compelled to read that prayer. My mum's going through a bit of a phase, and I was thinking how we were discussing the moon and how the super blue moon was affecting people differently, and oh, you miss drinking coffee. You had the smallest sip of coffee earlier. Oh, Star, you would have gone through the withdrawals. But I'm often reminded when people say about coffee, my mum is a teetotaler. She will only drink tea and water, of course, but tea is her preference for a warm beverage. And while she was pregnant with me, she could only drink coffee. And I mean, for me, coffee is a must. I can't do without it. So, but yes, you might all get a chuckle out of this. You know how I was bragging a couple of streams ago that the retrograde energy was giving me a good run of things? Well, I've hit my brick wall. It's like, oh, damn this super blue moon. Oh, with some sweetbread. Oh, see, when we use the term sweetbread, for us, it's lamb thyroid gland is sweetbread. But I understand what you mean. Okay. Yeah. Ooh. Now, Star, I believe you're first. Which, I don't know whether I'm picking up on me or whether I'm picking up on you. Can you understand your person disappointing you in division of tasks? I don't know whether I'm picking up on me or picking up on you. Welcome in, Misery Pimp. And yes, I will give you a shout out. I've just done one though. Yes, I didn't know whether I was picking up on me or whether I was picking up on you. I'm going through that too. I am going through that as well, Star, so I'm blaming it on the planets. Oh, right before the stream. Oh, that is freaky. That is freaky. I thought I was picking up on myself. I'm going through it too, so you're not the only one. You're not the only one. I'm going to turn over the card straight away. That's freaking me out, that. I feel there's a... I feel your person is working extra hours than usual. Yeah. I want to say your person's workplace has gone back a step. Yeah. I feel they're short-staffed and the responsibility for some reason falls on your person, and it's almost like they're stepping back in time. You know how I was talking about the retrograde thing that's going on? I don't want to know about it. But yeah, your person is struggling, and that's why it's come up. But they're looking at a very... and they're hoping the argument will go away. So I feel you bit back. They're hoping the argument will go away. But they're also feeling worn out, fatigued. And this is going to be a bit weird, so bear with me. It's weird and adults only. So if you're under 18, you shouldn't be in here, but block your ears. I'm getting that your person used to have a thing for fishnets, like fishnet stockings, or... yeah, but it's stepping backwards for your person. But your person used to have a thing for fishnet stockings. I want to say rockabilly. I've got gotta give what I get. I did give you a warning it was adults only. Come on. The warning should be enough. I didn't mean to make you red, Star. I didn't. But I feel that it's going to return to a normal. This is just a temporary thing. Okay, this is just temporary. What you're going through right now is just temporary. Keep reminding yourself that. Because I feel emotionally it's hit you pretty hard. Yeah. It's like you feel they're wanting to go back to the 50s. And that's why I saw the fishnet stockings. Hello, Charlie. Welcome in. But I feel that their comments came out of 50s relationships. 1950s mentality. Which is why I got the fishnets, the garter belt. Yeah. Seriously, they didn't have what we would call stockings. They had garter belts. They had all this layers. And, yeah. I got that. But you've got the 10 of cups and the 4 of wands after each other. As I said before, I didn't feel it was going to continue. I feel it's your person letting off steam. Doesn't justify upsetting you, but in situations sometimes that happens. But I really feel they're sort of going backwards with their expectation. You sure can, Charlie. It's exclamation point join to join the queue. And Moth P, welcome in. Everybody in Princess Boo Boo's chat was awesome to me while I was there. I don't often hang around in chats because I don't want to be seen as somebody that gets info from another person. But everybody was awesome. And yes, check out Princess Boo Boo. I've got shout outs that I do throughout my stream. So, yeah. Can you understand having... Star, can you understand having a fear of your person looking elsewhere? And I'm just getting looking. I'm not getting that there's anything to worry about. Yeah, I'm not getting that there's anything to worry about. And let's face it, when we're in a straight situation, like I am, they're going to look. They're going to look. Pure and simple, they can't help themselves. But then again, I look. So I can't have double standards. Oh. I feel that is just something that wasn't cancelled. Yeah, it's an issue, especially when they're expecting you to be the household domestic person. It is an issue. They're going to come right. You've had your say. I feel they're going to come right. And I do feel it was like an oversight. Introduce them to the tarot people that do the OnlyFans stuff anyway. They don't even... Half of them don't even pick up tarot cards. So, introduce it to them. Yep, there's your 2 of Cups. The Star, your card. Okay. Yeah, I'm picking up that you're not feeling in the mood. But to tell you the truth, this could be mirror energy for me because as I started the read off, I'm thinking, am I picking up me or am I picking up you? I'm I'm going through a bit of the oh, well, yes. Well, on Twitch, you can be a voyeur for free. Just go to the tarot section. Yeah. But that can happen. And it doesn't matter whether you're pregnant or not. I'm not. I'm too old at the moment. If I had that scare, I'd think I was the Virgin Mary. Just joking. But I'm actually feeling that your person will come right. And it's a voyeur situation. Oh, Charlie, thank you for the sub. That's so awesome of you. But Star, I feel the tears, the worry. No, lawyer situation. I didn't see a lawyer situation. I see it's like timing. I feel if you were actually to go back over the cookies, yeah, you must have misheard. I'll try and be a bit clearer. I feel your person is going to come right. That it was something that they had that they'd forgotten about. And yeah, they might have used it when it should be going to household. However, they're feeling that it's better than doing it for real, if that makes any sense. Yeah. And I want to say give it time. It's one of those things that does happen. In long-term relationships, one person can lose a mood. And when that person comes back into their mood, the other person could have lost their mood. And that's the sense I'm getting. It's a long-term situationship feeling. Not a I'm definitely going to act elsewhere. I don't have there's all cups on the table. There's wands, very few swords. So I'm not worried at all. And yes, for those of you out there that are seeking love readings and want your forever after, just know that there are some things that happen when you are in a relationship that is committed. And they may hurt. Your person doesn't intend to hurt you, but it is the outcome. And know that you can be the inflictor as well. Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't laugh about that because that's true. When they take away from the food budget to do it, that's wrong. It's like you'd rather see me starve. But then again, I was talking to my mum last night and I said to her, you need a little bit of Karen in your vocabulary because I would say it like that. You guys know me, I'm blunt. I don't waste time with hello Virgo Senpai, welcome in. I don't waste time with superficial stuff. It's like, yeah, that's right. Sometimes the intimacy wavelength is different for both people. And it's how it is. It's not good, it's not bad, it's just there. And you'll also go through periods where you're having a great time and your person's not. So sometimes you have to sacrifice your great time to support your person. And as long as it comes back when they're having a great time, oh, Virgo Senpai wanted to send a message. Oh. I'm pretty open here, Virgo Senpai. When it comes to your turn, you can ask a specific question if you want. But I believe next is Peachy. Ah, yes, Peachy. Yeah. But your partner feels the same way, Star. You're welcome, Misery Pimp. You are on my shout-out list, so I'll just fix this up, Peachy. There you go. You are next. And we started spring yesterday. And it's freezing cold. It should not be called spring when it's this cold. But my hay fever's kicked in. Oh, the rubber band analogy. Thank you, Sabra, for reminding me. Yeah, relationships are like a rubber band. You give a little, but that's the start. When you are committed, there's a different toing and froing that goes on. And it's stuttering. Okay. My end says the bit rate's excellent at the moment. So, yeah, we're good now, Peachy. But I'm feeling, Peachy, I opened with how the super blue moon is now drawing my energy. I feel you're going through the same thing. Where it was good before the moon, but now the moon has passed, it's drawing on your energy. Can you relate to that, Peachy? Where you're having a really exhausted energy? Okay, it's gotten better. Excellent. But I just have to catch up with Peachy to see if Peachy can relate to the... It's almost like a tired energy that won't go away. And it's there for no reason. You spent all day... Oh, that can do it. It's just... It doesn't... The usual things don't work. You usually do things to pick yourself up, but the usual things aren't working. And can you understand being thrown into a position of responsibility? Where things all of a sudden fall on your shoulders. And I do know there is a lag in the stream, so I'll keep working with it. Yeah. I feel like it's going to be greater responsibility than that, Peachy. I can't help it, but you'll handle it, is what I want to say. I feel like you may be left in charge of something. It's going to bring a greater income. And I believe I've said that to you before. There's going to be a shock in income. But this is going to come because you've been left in charge of something. And you're going to handle it so well that it's going to open up potential within your career. Yeah, you're going to do really well at it. And the potential in your career is awesome. And can you understand about bringing up the problem of lighting? I feel there's a lighting issue wherever you're spending a lot of your time. There's a lighting problem. Like it's a bit dull. If it's not the lighting issue, I would say that you can already see areas where management aren't doing the right thing. There you go. It could also be both. With the light not enough at your desk. You need to raise it. I feel like it's something they're cutting corners. They're trying to... The light's there, they just don't turn it on. I feel like they're cutting corners to save money, and there's something with management cutting corners. I used to think this were the university I lectured at. I was doing a postgraduate degree, and they used to get postgraduate students to do all of their lectures. And it was like, you've got to be kidding me. This is free labour for you. And as soon as I brought it up, it was like all the other postgraduate students that were doing it were too scared to say it. And I feel for you, it's that sort of case. I want to say there's a admin person that will have your back. But whatever it is, this... I keep seeing glasses, as in eyeglasses. I keep seeing eyeglasses, and I feel it has something to do with what you're doing. You're not having difficulty with them always having to take them off. That's the only way I can accept that as being the case. I feel you might need to get them retested. Get your eyes retested. And please, anyone who has vision issues, get your eyes tested. And also ask the optometrist to give you eye exercises as well as whatever is needed. The optometrist will know what eye exercises to give you for your condition. But Peachy, I feel like there's something not quite right with the glasses. Just let me know if that resonates. And I bought my glasses from a US company, but because I pushed the optometrist to give me eye exercises, I haven't used them. Oh. Yeah, I wasn't actually getting that, so I'm not going to accept it. I feel you may have to get them tested again and get different ones. So that's what I have for you, Peachy, but it's going to go well. I see it leading to something more permanent. I know you said it's clinical, you start clinicals this week. But I do feel it's going to lead to something more permanent. So keep pushing forward. Go for it, Peachy. Keep pushing forward. But yeah, I feel you have to retry, find something else that can boost your energy. And I say that with a light heart because I'm putting it down to the moon phases and where the retrograde stuff that's going on. I'm having difficulty. My usuals don't work with picking up my energy. And that's at the moment. My usuals aren't working. But I'm putting it down to the retrograde energy. Which is crazy. I know it's crazy, but I haven't felt it until now. Blue Moss Dragonhead. Oh, I forgot to welcome you in. I think I'm losing my marbles today. Or my marbles are rattling round in the top of my head. There you are. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Peachy. And I hope it goes like what I saw, because I saw it's like a boost. And Blue Moss, there's an ad in progress. Oh. I wish they'd do it like they do with the starting soon. They do a countdown and let me know. But they just tell me one's in progress. Oh, the lipstick. Yes, it's dark purple. So I thought I put my vest on only because a really good friend who follows me and sometimes comes in without me knowing, said they were waiting for me to sell out. And I've got, I don't know whether you can see, but the top of it's really lacy. And I put my vest on, so I wasn't going to be selling out. Because they're saying they're waiting for me to sell out. And I said, wait until summer. I'll wear clothes that are like you guys are wearing now. But it's freezing here. It's like we're supposed to be in spring and it's been raining all morning. It's just cold. Oh, good luck with your class. You'll see me later tonight. Okay, Josh, no worries. I'll look forward to it. And you'll meet Cody. So, and ad should be finished. So, now, Blue Moss Dragonette, can you relate to, hopefully you're back, and chat, remind me what I say, I sometimes forget. I'm feeling like Blue Moss Dragonette is doing it solo and doing it tough. You're back. Blue Moss Dragonette, can you relate to doing it solo and doing it tough? And I feel like I'm talking about streaming here. Okay, because I'm blessed. I've got helpers that come in and help me and make sure I eat on my streaming days and make sure I take regular breaks on my streaming days. But I'm feeling that you're missing that. And as I said, I feel it's related to streaming. And I feel like you have another name in your streaming. Okay. I'm going to turn over the cards. Yeah. It's like it's finally going well, and all of a sudden you've come to that point where you've tried everything, but having that background support while you're streaming is essential. And you're wondering whether you should pause and then pick it up again. I'm getting that you need a rest. I'm getting the world and the star tell me bonus success, but the energy it's taking you is massive. And you're feeling as if you also have to do a little bit more research. Yeah, I know, Bloom Moss Dragonet. I don't know how I did it. As I said, it all started when I fainted at the end of a stream. And I happened to tell a few people that I'd fainted at the end of a stream. And all of a sudden the help was there. It was like surprisingly there. And I feel in your case it's going to be similar. Yeah, I feel in your case it's going to be similar. You're not giving up, but just be careful of that tiredness you're pushing yourself through. Because I don't want to see anybody else faint at the end of a stream because they're dedicated to their stream, which I feel is what you are. You're not doing it for you are doing it for the income, but at the same time you're doing it for your belief. And that is what's pushing you. Yeah, I feel there's going to be somebody who will either see the exhausted or hear about the exhausted and surprisingly jump in and help out. Yeah, it won't happen again. Trust me, the people around me are amazing. Sabra, who just mentioned it, Sabra's mum is coming to cook for me tonight. And I have a person that comes and helps me out and catch up on things that need doing. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. But it's like all of a sudden people heard about it and life changed. And I'll do the hydrate first. I need coffee. Coffee. Oh. Yeah. But I feel the same thing's going to work with you, Blue Moss Dragonet. And I feel it will be someone unexpected from your past that steps in. I'm probably going back about 6 to 10 years with this person. They haven't been in your life frequently. I feel they're going to be the one stepping in. So pop back in and let me know. Because I do feel someone will step in. And hopefully that resonates. I love your dedication though. Same as me. I was dedicated to do it constantly. And it wasn't for the money. It was for my belief and my faith. And the fact that Twitch, doing this on Twitch, it's a community. It's a community that I've grown to love. And Misery Pimp. Hello, Misery Pimp. Can you understand competing? And I feel like it's a gender thing. And I hate saying that because it should never be. It should be about the soul. about a person's soul, not their gender. Just let me know if you can understand competing and it being a gender thing. I got no idea because I see souls, not gender. So, not competition on your end. Can you understand feeling like you're at a disadvantage because of gender? If it's not competition, it's disadvantage. Oh, I don't, misery pimp. I don't think that way. Can you understand perhaps in your family? It could be, but I feel like it's more to do with what you do. And can you understand? I'm seeing, I'm a clean skin, by the way, so this, for me to see this, it has to mean something. I'm seeing a tattoo needle. Can you understand a tattoo needle? Okay, you're covered in tattoos. You haven't had one recently touched up. I've got to work out what it is that I'm seeing. One recently touched up, or there's someone in the spirit world that used to be an artist. Then I have to say, one in the spirit world that used to be an artist, since passed over to the other side. Okay, Misery Pimp, I've put the cards down. When spirit communicate, it's not through the cards. It's direct with me. I feel it may be someone who was an artist, a tattoo artist in the spirit world. Just let me know if that relates. Yes or no is fine. Okay. Can you understand someone who passed away from an overdose? They were into tattoos, whatever it was. Can't shake it. Okay, then I need to go to the person that had either just had a tattoo done or was going to have a tattoo done that passed. Because I'm seeing the tattoo needle and the overdose. I want to say they were found with the needle in the arm. And I'm sorry you've had a ton of friends pass that way. I know it doesn't bring them back. Okay. When I slow down, but I've said things that make sense later. Okay. In your quiet moments, have a think of it. I actually feel they were found on the floor of a tattoo parlour. Even though I wouldn't know what one looked like. But can you understand feeling like walking away from everything? It's like penny pinching. Something's costing you more than what it's bringing in. And there's an energy of, if I walk away from this, I can start something better. Okay? I do feel you will walk away and you will start something better and it will become successful quickly. Okay? As I said, I feel you walking away. I can actually feel you walking out the door almost. But whatever you're jumping into is going to start quickly. As long as you come from a point of creation, you're very close. I feel like you're worried about the current global financial situation, because whatever you're jumping into doesn't seem to have stability. Okay, that's understandable. I worked in the music industry for years, Misery Pimp. It's a very fleeting industry and not as glamorous as what a lot of people think. I feel like if you come from a creation point of view, and I don't know whether everybody heard the news, Steve from Smash Mouth passed away. And it was a shock to me to read that, because Steve from Smash Mouth was younger than me. Okay. I feel as long as you approach it in a creative sense, it will work. And it will work quickly, because I feel the connections are already there. But it's the long-term, you're suspect of the long-term stability. That's a decision you're going to have to make. Remember what I say, there's always risks to our decisions. Or there's always a consequence to every decision. But I get you in the right mindset at the moment. You're in a creative mindset at the moment. Hopefully that makes sense, and let me know if you can place that person that tried to come through. In Australia it wasn't that shady, it's just not as glamorous as what people think. It's really blood, sweat and tears. And most people think it's sex, drugs and rock and roll. I'm sorry, it's blood, sweat and tears. Yeah. I'm sorry it's shady where you are, Misery Pimp. AC/DC were bolted to fame in Melbourne, where I live. So during the time I was developing music tastes, and yeah, it could be sex, drugs and rock and roll. I'm glad you said it that way, Misery Pimp. It's interesting. Because in Australia we only have one top 40. America has like R&B, rap, country, all of the other subgenres. In Australia, if it's good, it's good. We do have a country list, but if it's good, it's good. It gets played. But I do know how competitive and money-oriented it is in America. Just ask Joan Jett or Susie Quattro. It's very competitive. But good luck with it, Misery Pimp. I see you're in the right mindset at the moment. You're in the creative mindset at the moment. It's staying in that creative mindset. So hopefully it works out. And please give me feedback on the person that I picked up. Charlie, you're welcome. You're welcome, Misery Pimp. Hopefully I haven't lost Charlie. Hello, Charlie. Oh, come on, Karen, type. Okay. Now, Charlie, can you understand... I was talking about stability before, but I feel with you, Charlie, it's housing stability. No, that's not the one I want. That's the one I want. Stability and home is what I'm picking up, Charlie. Just a yes or a no. Oh, you can understand. Okay, Charlie. I'm getting the sense, Charlie, you don't feel like your country is your home. I'm getting that lost sense. Fusion, welcome in. Charlie, can you relate to not fitting in or not feeling included? And I haven't read for Charlie in such a long time, and Charlie always comes in and lurks in my stream. You feel lost. Okay, that's what I was getting. Like, I love Australia, but at the moment I'm feeling like there's way too many people that are what's in it for me. And Australia never used to be like that. It used to be supportive. But for you, Charlie, I feel like it's no fun. You try to have fun and it's always like someone's watching. You're trying to have fun and someone is keeping an eye on things. And by the way, I can't remember what country Charlie is from. I'm sorry, Charlie, but I seriously cannot remember. And welcome in, Lightseeker. Can you understand having fun but feeling like someone's watching? You're from Mexico. Can you understand having fun but feeling like someone is watching? I don't know what it's like in Mexico, actually. Not at all. I feel like you've made a connection with a person. And there's a belief system that you know it's what you want, but there's an underwriting belief system that says take your time. Because I get now's the time for you to act, Charlie. Now's the time for you to act. And inside yourself, you know that. Okay. I'm getting a wanting desire here where you're wanting something that is right in front of you. But this could be the home instability. There's something at home that's preventing you from moving forward. It's like feeling like you're judged. And this is where I get the feeling like you're being watched. And I do know that Charlie does need some time to... You understand. Now's the time for you to act is what I'm getting though. Yeah, I am getting it's a relationship, Charlie. You got the Ten of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. It's a relationship. Now's the time to act. And you got the King and Queen of Cups. That's a good match. But I feel it's a good match for you, but family doesn't see it that way. Yeah. You're fearful that family are going to interfere. Apple Shampoo, welcome in. I haven't seen you for ages. Hope your streams are going well. Charlie, if you can relate to that there's someone in the family that would interfere. I'm picking up that it's a good match. You've got the Lovers, you've got the Ten of Pentacles, you've got the Ten of Cups. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Charlie, because I'm feeling like this is a good match. And I feel you're having that feeling too. That it is a good match. Oh. It's funny how our schedules change and we have to consider Twitch. No, but this is, even if it's a friendship, it's a good match. Thank you for the hydrate, Star Booty. Oh, coffee galore. I feel there's a need to hear families' concerns, but not to act with them. Because I do see success. I know you said you're not talking with anyone, but I see success here, Charlie. And I feel discussion with family will aid. It's almost like you want to have fun and someone's pulling you back into responsibility. I believe chat, did I say that earlier? That it was having fun? I do see a match though. I do see it like a kindred spirit match. Oh, thank you, Fusion. Yeah, it's about having fun, Charlie. You deserve it. And I feel family are interfering with the fun. And I know you said you're not talking with anyone for a date, but I actually feel that there is someone there. And I think you do as well. Okay. Yeah, we have to pay attention to our responsibilities, but we also have to pay attention to our heart. So keep persevering the fun. Because I believe you need it, Charlie. I believe things are too serious at home. Well, it could be the next one that's coming in. If you're not talking to them anymore. I don't see it coming right energy, but it could be possible. I'm seeing more to do with arguments within the family. Like judgments within the family that person's wrong. I feel that's what you're going to have to battle against, Charlie. And hopefully that makes sense. And you can watch the VOD, you can pause it, you can add the English into Google and get the reading. Because I see this as one that's very positive. Very, very positive. And I want to say you've gained control over your emotions. But family are even interfering in that. Yeah. But just watch how much influence family has over your decisions. I feel it's a bit too much. Bit too much influence. Yes, but family tend to be the ones that know us best. So we do have to listen because they can prevent us from becoming hurt. Depending on your closeness with your family. Because they know you. They know the good, the bad, the indifferent. They know everything about you. And sometimes they can be a good judge. Sometimes. Now, let's see. I'm going to put up my list. Okay. Moth P, you're next. Hey, Moth P. Okay, yes, I want to use these ones. Why? Okay. You're welcome, Charlie. Thank you for following. Thank you for trusting me to read for you. But it was good overall. That much I do know. It was good. Now, Moth P, can you relate to arguments with a person? I feel like it's an interested party, is what I want to say. If it's a no, it's a no. Yeah, you can. Okay. Someone wants to get their way really badly. And this is what I was saying earlier in the stream, that Australia's become way more about what's in it for me, when Australia used to be the most helpful country I knew. It's like if you were in a jam, a fellow Aussie would pick you out. But it's now become a little bit selfish. Your co-worker. Can you understand lies are being told? But the co-worker's making them appear real. How they're doing it, I don't know, but it makes sense. Okay. Let your action... I wouldn't battle this co-worker. Let your actions speak for you. You felt like there's a cloud following you. Oh, thank you, Charlie. And big hugs to you too. Yeah. I feel that your actions are going to speak louder than this co-worker's negativity. It may take some time. You're feeling like... It's almost like this co-worker has plotted... They've sort of gathered a couple of people with them. Moth P. Oh, thank you for helping me meet my sub-goal, Apple Shampoo. That means the electricity bill gets paid. Okay. I feel your actions and your words in doing your job are going to shine above this energy. I can feel you in a... It's almost like in a hated situation. I've been in that situation where I've been at a workplace and I felt like every single other worker hates me. But it hasn't been the case. It's been other people not brave enough to stand up. Yeah. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep interacting, just not with this one person. And I believe you know who it is. Can you understand if I said this person is your shadow self? Everything you fear about yourself is this person. Because I've got the moon and I've got the 6 of Wands, and in this deck it's dark clouds. And I want to say you're the longest serving there. Yeah. I feel like you're the longest serving person there. So, yes, keep doing what you're doing. Try and ignore this person. I know it's hard. I know it's difficult. I want to say they keep throwing daggers, as in Australia, if we said someone was throwing daggers, it'd be evil eye. It's like, you know how people can stare through you? And it's like they're throwing daggers with their eyes. Let this person do it. I feel they'll trip themselves up. There you go. Now, I had to do this mentally over the weekend. I had to put up behind me a mirror facing where the mirror part was facing towards another person, because I could feel the daggers in my back. I had my back to this person in a social setting, and I could feel the daggers in my back. So I just mentally put this mirror up behind me so that anything they projected towards me would be reflected back to them. And I feel that that may help you as well. I've mentioned it because I feel it will help you as well. And it was a really interesting weekend spiritually, because I started opening up to the possibility that we're where we're supposed to be. Oh, you're welcome, Moth P. But you guys know I've been attending spiritual events on the weekends. It was really confronting to me that our actions have actually brought us to where we are, and we're exactly where we're meant to be. And that's even the bad stuff that's happened to us. And it's like, how do we incorporate all of that negativity from our past into where we are now? And it's like, sometimes the negativity, like your read, Moth P, I had to go through a very similar situation in my own career to be able to see that from the cards. And it was really confronting, because we did a deep soul dive into the fact that we're where we're meant to be. No matter what's happened in the past, no matter what's going to happen, right now we're where we're meant to be. And I know how painful and upsetting a situation like that can be. And I've had many, say, worse situations as well. And yet I still was confronted when it was like, well, you're where you're meant to be. And I'm thinking, well, yeah, that's true. There's stuff in tarot that I would not pick up if I hadn't have gone through it myself. Because my guides have to have some physical reference to get me to communicate that way. Yeah. But I feel you're where you're meant to be. And as icky as that sounds, I feel that the other person will be the one that will be faded out. So do your best, but I feel you're where you're meant to be. And I know it can be confronting sometimes, particularly when we're going through hard stuff that we want to get out of. And so I'm ultra cautious, because I have trouble accepting it sometimes. Now I have to put up the list because I've got to do some subs. Okay, horse-drawn portrait. And it's like, I know it's confronting when I say we're where we're meant to be. And if anybody knew the story of my life, they would think, well, how can you accept that? And I'm lucky I'm doing this growth thing with people who know parts of my journey. And it's a bit liberating. So, horse-drawn portrait, I feel you're confronting a darkness from your past. You also got light coming in from your past, but you're confronting a darkness. Oh, Moth P, you're welcome. I love the fact that the Twitch community is so... We're all different, but we're all supportive. And that's what I love about the Twitch community of tarot. And as long as the electric bill gets paid, I'm coming back. I'll keep coming back. Horse-drawn portrait. Can you understand battling with negativity from your past? It's not current, it's past energy. And I do know there is a bit of a lag, but there shouldn't be that much of a lag. Now, you know my reads, horse-drawn portrait. I tune to your energy first. A few different ways. Okay. I feel this is impacting your confidence in self. Your confidence in your own self. And that's the negativity. Spectral Ninja, welcome in. All those people I haven't seen for ages are joining the stream. Yay! It's nice to see old friends. Not old as in aged, but you guys know what I mean. Can you understand? You can relate to that. Can you understand you've got a tendency to overanalyze each little action? Yeah, your confidence. And I feel this is past trauma, is the over-analytical. The reason for the over-analytical is past trauma. And I'm going to turn over the cards after this one because I feel I've got your energy. Okay. You've got the world at your feet. I have shuffled these cards and it does not matter. Every time I stop, the world card's at the bottom. You've got the world at your feet. I'm going to shuffle them again. And if the world card comes up, we can all be shocked together. Okay. Yeah, it's like whatever you're dealing with now, it's someone that stripped you bare in the past. And in a way that broke your confidence. I'm getting you in a good energy to deal with it though. You're still guarded with your emotions, but you're in a good energy to deal with it going forward. Okay. I'm picking up that you don't believe you are in a good energy to deal with it, but you are. I'm picking up a sense of being guarded emotionally. And not sure whether now's the right time to express emotion. And there's also a desire to take action towards financial independence. And you're not scared of hard work. I feel you're manifesting. Yeah. But I feel at the moment you're manifesting. Yeah, you're not scared of hard work. So just jump in and do. I feel you're in two minds of whether to pursue one course of action or to pursue another. Darth Magoat. You'll have to correct me if I got it wrong, but welcome in the chat for the first time. Hopefully you'll chillax and chit chat with everyone. But horse drawn portrait, I feel like you are torn between which direction to go. You're torn between brain work and physical work. I want to say the physical work seems to be where the money is coming in. Because I feel like there's a desire to enjoy life. And I feel the emotional work will leave you exhausted. I feel the emotional work will leave you exhausted. Whereas the physical work, you'll still be able to have the income to have fun. And be able to leave, I want to say, politics of the workplace is something to be feared for you. And I feel like the physical work, you can leave the politics behind. But there's something about going into a partnership with someone and you're not sure whether to trust them. And I want to say this is on the work front. I feel there's emotional healing going on in the background and you're manifesting things. But this is on the work front. There's, do I trust this person? I feel they're wanting to go in 50-50 with a work idea. And I'm seeing Cancer for some reason. And Taurus. Cancer and Taurus keep popping up. You can't think of one presently. Well, I know there's a childhood connection going to occur soon, but that's more on the emotional healing journey. Yeah, it's a work partnership and you're unsure of whether to trust them. And I want to say, if that presents itself, go with your initial gut feeling. If your initial gut feeling says no, don't let them talk you into it. But I am actually seeing good progress with healing of emotion. Because I'm feeling like there's some freedom. And I want to say you're starting to get yourself back. And the hard-working self is the self that's coming out first. And I'm still getting Cancer and Taurus. Well, whatever you're doing, horse-drawn portrait, it's working. If I can see it in the cards, it's working. And I see the Three of Cups as the outcome, and that's fun. But I'm seeing Taurus and Cancer very strongly in your read. And I feel like you may be a Cancer energy. A homemaker energy. That's how I see Cancer. Yeah, so whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up. And I do see it coming about in enjoyment. you do have a Cancer friend back in your life. Then who's the Taurus? Who's the Taurus? Because both of them were coming up equally as strong in your read. I know I've got a Taurus ascending. In Australia we call it rising, but we're upside down. So I've got a Taurus rising. And that's not good for a Scorpio sun. But I've got a Pisces moon that balances it out. So, there you go. I feel you'll see them. And I feel that the reconnection is the freedom. It's like the final step in the emotional healing. You'll know what I mean by that. The final step in the emotional healing. And you'll regain your confidence too. So hopefully that resonates, horse-drawn portrait. Okay, and now I've got to do the list. Okay, I've learned how to remove, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to play around. Okay, there we go. I've already done horse-drawn portraits. So Virgo Senpai, and then Fusion, then Lightseeker, then Apple Shampoo. Pretty much in order. Yeah. With the work situation, if it feels no, stick with your gut. Stick with your first gut feeling. I feel it's going to say yes, though. I feel your first gut feeling is going to say yes, but I do get that you can trust. Okay, so Virgo Senpai, you are next. And the chat is a bit slower than normal. Has anybody else noticed that? I don't know what device you're using. Oh, Cathedral, thank you for the follow. Sweet dreams, horse-drawn portrait. Mwah. I thought you were already following for some reason, Cathedral. But, there goes Senpai. Now, I'm not getting an answer from Virgo Senpai. Virgo Senpai hadn't put that they were in an ad. And that reminds me, if you're not subbing and you do get thrown to an ad, please type in ad when you get thrown to an ad. Just so I know. Because Fusion, that makes you next. Okay. And I have no idea. Oh, that's a doggy emote. Can you understand Swedish Chef from the Muppets? I'm seeing Swedish Chef from the Muppets. It's like I've made a mess in the kitchen. I need to use these. You can understand it. Seriously, what my guides show me and what is actually understood blows my mind sometimes. Really blows my mind. I'm just seeing Swedish Chef doing the... If anybody else knows the Muppets, please join in the chat. Yes, that. Swedish Chef from the Muppets. Fusion. seriously, what my guides choose to show me is really bizarre to me. But I'm feeling like you're in a good space. You're in a space where you're finding fun things to do. And I wouldn't be at all surprised if you actually cook. And I feel you cook for others though. Let me lay out the cards because, yeah. Just let me know if that resonates with you, Fusion. I was going to call you Swedish Chef then. Where you cook for others. You cook for yourself. That's okay. Can you understand being battle weary and tired from working? I feel this is from working. It's from earning money. You're tired, you're exhausted. I'm getting that a lot. When I feel that way, it's bizarre. I know it's not me though, because this is from putting in hours. This is from constantly putting in hours. And the reason I said I thought you cooked for other people, you're currently unemployed. Not for long. Yeah, not for long. Can you understand bar work? You know how I said I saw you cooking for others? Can you understand working in a bar where they serve alcohol? You're scared if you accept something less, you'll be stuck there. And I want to say, no, you won't be. I feel like there's an opportunity right now. There's an opportunity right now, and I feel it's working in a bar. Or a pub. But I feel it's right now, Fusion, so I feel it will be fun. Regardless of... I feel you think if you accept it, you'll be stuck there. I want to say you won't be. You'll have fun with it, but you won't be stuck there. Can you understand this? There's an opportunity right in front of you. And I don't know whether I've told this story before. Let me know if I'm boring you with the story. My very first job, mind you, I was 13. My very first job was carrying around a sawdust bucket where they served alcohol. Now, for those of you who do not know, the sawdust bucket is to soak up bodily fluids. I'll let you make your own conclusions with that because I'm not going to say what it was for, but that was my very first job. Oh, it's easy. If you know how to pull a beer, the rest is easy. But my very first job, I was 13, but I was well educated. And I was quite book savvy as well as street savvy. But my very first job was at the boxing, carrying around the sawdust bucket for people that threw up. And there's no shame in that. And it taught me different things. We have to get a a certificate to Fusion. We have to get responsible serving of alcohol. Exactly, Cathedral. It's like, ew, who would want that job? But I did it. My boss saw that no matter what work I was given, I did it to the best of my ability, and I got promoted pretty quick. And I feel Fusion, it's the same with you. And yes, in Australia, we do need a certificate for bar work as well. We need a certificate that is responsible serving of alcohol. And it doesn't take long to get that certificate. But I feel there's pressure. And the pressure doesn't need to be there because I see the opportunity as being there. You're going to have to let me know. I'm just going to read this because I feel if you're unemployed, this is within your aura. It's already happening. I feel there's pressure for you to gain work. And I see you doing it and doing it well. I feel there are some limitations. And when I say limitations, I feel it's more physical. And trust me, at 13, my age was a limitation. So you take the limitation as how it resonates for you. But Cathedral, I did the work. And the work paid off. It was a different time. You've got to remember, Cathedral, I'm 55, nearly 56. And it was a different time. But some people handle their alcohol better than others. And I learnt that. Some people, all it takes is one drink and they're throwing up. The only thing stopping you, Fusion, is you. I feel like you've been offered a position, and I do want to say in a bar, or serving food to others. It wouldn't happen now, Cathedral, that's for sure. Responsible serving of alcohol, as Fusion said, they need a certificate. And in Australia, we need a certificate, responsible serving of alcohol. I feel it's the pressure you're getting to gain employment is coming from those you know. And I feel they're looking. The pressure to gain employment is coming from those you know. And I almost want to say that, can you understand muscle fatigue? Muscle fatigue? Your family is the pressure, but I feel like you're experiencing muscle fatigue. Okay. I feel you'll overcome that. I feel that's what's blocking you. Once you take that first step, I feel the family pressure will... You're wanting the money that comes with employment. That's what I'm picking up. I'll give what I get. Can't change what I get. So I feel your concern over the muscle fatigue is stopping you. You're also concerned that if you accept something less than what you're educated for, that you'll be there forever. And I want to say, no, you won't be there forever. And I believe I've said this on several streams. You're more likely to get your dream job if you have a job. It doesn't matter what that work is. But I can clearly see the bar. I can clearly see the bar. There's other cards here that indicate it as well. But I feel it's work you will do well. But thank you for admitting that Swedish Chef rung a bell, because that's how the read started. But I feel you're trying to manifest, but you're a bit specific in the manifestation at the moment. I feel you're trying to manifest a specific job. But you're busy fighting family with words. Family want you to be employed. And I want to say they'd be proud. Whatever job you got, they would be proud. The muscle fatigue is a concern, yes. And I'm not belittling muscle fatigue at all, because I know it's a real thing. But I feel you will overcome it. I feel you've even tried to overcome it yourself, but it's almost like you fall back into bad habits. And I get that has actually given you nightmares. It's given you nightmares of whether to continue. And please seek help if that whether to continue is actually life-based. Please seek help. There's always someone that will listen. Remember that. Even in this selfish world, there's always someone that will listen. Because it's quite often misunderstood, muscle fatigue. But I do feel that will be overcome. Oh, thank you, Light Seeker. Yes, Fusion, we're all here for you. But in this instance, I have to say I feel your parents are right. In this instance, I feel you've been overlooked in areas of life, in communication, in action, in love. I feel you've been overlooked. And I want to say this job thing will actually change all of that. And just remember, there's nothing wrong with working back of house. Yeah, I do feel the job thing will change all of it. And it'll be a process. Just remind yourself, everything in life is a process. It takes the first step to make it happen. But I feel this is family looking out for the job. I know you've said you haven't applied for anything, but I feel like family are telling you about jobs. So when they tell you about there being a job in a bar, take it, because I think you'll have fun with it. And no, you won't be stuck there forever. And hopefully that resonates for you, Fusion. I know it's maybe not what you wanted to hear, but remember what I said when I started the stream. I was confronted with we are where we're meant to be in life. You're confused. What are you confused about, Fusion? What are you confused about? The bar job, I feel like your parents will, or your family will suggest that job. If it comes up, take it. I see you having fun with it. And no, you won't be stuck there. Because there's a fear that's not what I want to do. I can hear you saying that's not what I want to do. No, Spectral Ninja, I feel it's an actual bar job. You know me and my specifics. Spectral Ninja, you know how specific I can get. But I'm seeing an actual bar job. And believe it or not, the certificate you need, they've got 3 months in which to issue it. And I'm pretty sure that's worldwide. Yeah, be on the lookout for it, because I see it as being a stepping stone. Just like I said, me carrying a sawdust bucket around. It was a stepping stone. And sometimes the stepping stones can be where we have the most fun. Yeah, the responsible serving of alcohol, yeah. But sometimes the stepping stones can create energy in us that we never thought existed. And I can tell you that sawdust bucket job that Cathedral said ooh about, that actually took me into social psychology, which eventually took me into forensic psychology. All because I carried a sawdust bucket around. So never underestimate where a bizarre job can take you. I know you're confused because it's not what you want to do. But remember, being employed can get you closer to what you want to do just because you've got a reference. And the reference can they turn up on time? Can they be trusted? Those types of things. But yes, be on the lookout for your family offering you that opportunity. And I do have to take a break. So I'll be about 5 or so minutes. And up next would be Lightseeker. So when I come back, Lightseeker is first up. I was working at the age of 13. It was legal when I started. When I was 14, it changed to 15. But my boss was happy with my work, so my boss said, if they ask you, just change your age to a year. And tax-wise, I had to go to the tax office when I turned 15 to put my real age in. And it was legal back then. Think of, ask your parents. There used to be paper delivery boys. It used to be girls as well, but it used to be 10-year-olds delivering papers. 10-year-olds delivering pharmacy. They'd work for the pharmacy. My uncle did it. He worked for a pharmacy and delivered the medication to the older people in the community. And that was just on a push bike. So ask your family, ask older members of your family what work was done by kids under the age of 13 that they knew of. You'll be surprised. A lot of people started working. My person started working at 13 or before 13. They lived on a farm. It was expected that every kid would do their chores on the farm. So for me, I was a city person. So I worked in the music industry at 13. It was a venue that also hosted boxing, so... But there you go. Ask around. And Lightseeker, you're next when I come back. So I'll be back as soon as I can, about 5 minutes. Sorry for that little bit of delay, but I'm glad the music is grooving, but it's all thanks to Epidemic Sound. And no, they're not paying me for the plug. Blue Moss Dragonet, thank you for the stretch. I've just come back from a walk, so I have to walk a fair way to the facilities here. I need to do up my meditation room, so it's just off to the side and I can be quick. But it doesn't work that way sometimes. Oh no. Darth McGoat, it is where it is. Thank you, Lightseeker. You are next. And, can you understand your fingers not working as you would like? No. Okay. I feel there's an issue with your fingers. Just a yes or a no at this stage, Lightseeker. Okay. No, I didn't say about work. I felt your fingers. And Gentle Giraffe, welcome in. I didn't get that it was to do with working. I got that your fingers aren't doing what they should. Nothing like that. Okay. I don't know about you, but I've been breaking nails left, right and centre. I put it down to a planetary energy because my nails are usually pretty solid, pretty tough. But I feel like there's a dropping things. And can you understand sister energy being interfering? And sister energy can also mean a female friend, close female friend. And I do know there's a bit of a delay in the chat at the moment, so I'm working around it. You have some of those, okay. But this one's negative. I feel like there's negativity. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate, Starbirdie. Still got my coffee. Although my coffee warmer is fritzed. I had to throw it out. Okay. Now, Lightseeker, can you understand having to deal with a broken heart? And I feel that's past, not current. It still stings sometimes. Okay, I feel there's a sister energy that really does not get it. But I'm picking up dealing with a broken heart. So the negative place that you're talking about, I feel it's broken heart. I feel it's also stabbed in the back energy, so I feel like there's lying. And it's someone else's actions. And I feel you held this person in high esteem and high trust. Okay. You're going to be okay, and I feel like you needed to hear that. You are going to be okay. I feel this is crumpled finances, it's crumpled emotions, it's crumpled what you say to others. And you're going to be okay. Yeah, you might have let them go, but can you understand the sting comes back every now and again? I've got 2 victory cards here. I can't change that. But I feel like there is someone around you who's helping you recover your trust. Yeah, there's someone else around you that's helping you recover your trust. And they're giving you strength in their laughter. Yeah. Can you understand them giving you strength in their laughter? I feel like they've got... They bounce back quickly. Or they seem to. And I want to say it's not that they bounce back quickly, it's that they don't invest. Yeah, I feel one of those people could become a potential romantic situation. It will shock you because it's someone who's not your type. And I feel it'll be friends first. Yeah, Ace of Cups. There we go. You got the 2 of Cups, you've got the Ace of Cups. It'll be friends first. And I want to say this person is going to shock you. And I don't know whether it's the most recent past person or the new person coming in. Because I feel like there might be an overlap. As in, they're mutual friends or they know each other. Yeah, a good friendship. But can you understand the people that are coming in, somebody there knows your most recent past person? Ah, that's what's... Is your most recent past person really hardworking? Like work takes priority? I have to ask that question because if it is that person I'm seeing, your most recent past person, are they really hardworking? Like work is number 1 priority. Okay, no, that's not the person I was seeing. Okay. I'm just catching up my queue, so people are putting the lists up and I figured I should actually catch up on the queue first. They have that energy. Okay, I wouldn't be at all surprised if that becomes a little more serious. Yeah, I would not be at all surprised if that becomes a little bit more serious. But this person jumps in regardless of consequence as well. And I want to say there's a difference of philosophy, a difference of spiritual philosophy. There you go. They're super spiritual too. Can you understand there being a German ancestral connection? Either with yourself or with this person. And I get that it's an ancestral connection. Like an ancestral connection can be mother, father, or back. I get this super spiritual, but I don't see a practitioner. I see a believer. That's a different friend. Okay. Then keep talking to that person in Canada. I feel it's their strength I'm picking up on, if that makes any sense at all. The enjoyment and the emotion I'm picking up on the one that's in your current sphere, where work is their priority. But I also get them feeling affectionate. Although I feel work is, because it's their priority, but also because stuff is going on at work. They feel they have to prioritize work. Yeah. There you go. I feel that you're still feeling the pinch every now and again of the past heartache. You're rebuilding finances for some reason. Like you're rebuilding your savings. Yeah. I feel it's the person who has the work ethic that is the romantic connection that is next. And with the Two of Cups and the Ace of Cups, I'm quite confident that it's a good match. Because they're action oriented, whereas you're emotive oriented. If you can work that balance, I do see victory. You've got the Six of Wands and the Seven of Wands, which to me is both victory. So hopefully that resonates for you, Light Seeker. And I really do hope it comes off, because I see it as a compatible match. A complementary match. And it's up to you whether you decide to take it further. But it's not very often I see forever people, and I don't use the term soulmates. Seriously, our parents are our first soulmates. I don't want my romantic interest to have the same label as my parents. Ugh. My mind just couldn't cope with that. Yeah. Well, see where it heads. I feel the Canada one with the German ancestry is going to be a long-term friend. I get the one that's hard-working is going to be the emotional connection. So, let's see. Apple Shampoo, I believe you are next. Hello, welcome in. Okay. I'm getting super excited energy when I tune into you, Apple Shampoo. It's like I'm buzzing. And I feel excited as there's exciting news or... Oh, you're welcome, Lightseeker. Thank you for trusting me with your read. Okay, Apple Shampoo. Can you relate it to, at the moment, it's quite exciting energy for you? You're trying to... You wish you were buzzing. I get quite excited energy. And it's something you want to share with people, but you're fearful of being inaccurate. Just worried. Is this in relation to a person that could be a romantic connection? I know I just came out of a romantic read with Lightseeker, but I'm picking up with you, it's a bit more than that. Yeah, but you can't talk about it too much. There you go. Don't worry, I'll be as discreet as I can. You're worried about your financial and emotional protection in this case. I'm picking up you don't have anything to worry about. Yeah. That's okay. I'll do what I can, Apple Shampoo, because I'm picking up that you're frustrated with them at the moment. With the person. You're frustrated. But they still have your best interests. When someone covers your best interests, they can frustrate. Seriously, if you're not emotionally connected to anyone, they can't frustrate you this way. But I do get joy. And I feel like there's a time period that will pass and there'll be a reward. And you're fearing the loss of motivation at the moment. Yeah, I love this deck too, Gentle Giraffe. It doesn't come out very often, but I do love it. Just let me know if fearing loss of motivation or self-motivation is there. And I want to, yeah. And I feel like due to past circumstances, trust is also an issue. How many decks do I own? Cathedral, that's, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 24. So far, and I'm just using what's in my room, in my meditation room, 25. Oh, I didn't count a few. So 27 in my room. But that's You've got to remember that's over 35 years of doing what I do. But back to Apple Shampoo. I feel that you've got a unique situation here where no one's rushing things. And that is creating fear within you, because if nobody's rushing things, you're feeling unimportant. But don't feel unimportant, because whoever you're dealing with is realizing that you've sacrificed creativity. Their intentions are quite pure, actually. Their intentions are to protect and definitely romantic. I'm not seeing anything that would dominate physically, but with romantic, there is usually, yeah. I feel they're being honest. I feel they're being honest. They're willing to wait for as long as it takes. You're worried about sacrificing creativity. But I do get financial success here. Okay, then let them take the lead. I feel like you're used to taking the lead, but let the other person take the lead. Because you're not wanting to trust them, you're not wanting to sacrifice anything, but I do feel with patience, there is a reward at the end with this person. Six years is being patient, but I feel they're not the most confident person in the world. You might disagree with me, but from what I'm seeing, I feel that they're not very confident. They're very creative, though. The person concerned is very creative. And I feel you may have to pose that question to them. If it's been 6 years, it's like, well, what's your intention? They're just wanting to protect, support, and romance you. They're very traditional. Yeah. But their tradition is like a burden for you, if that makes any sense. I do see success. I see an overflowing of emotion. And I know you're fearful that there's someone else, but we all have friends. And in this day and age, we all have friends of different genders or different identifiers. But maybe you need to ask them what's next, because I see it's your trust that's holding it back. You're scared you've sacrificed too much. I see it ending in success. I feel like you may have to be the one that says, well, what next? This has been 6 years. What next? But I don't see any negative... I don't see any negativity in their... within the situation, other than fear and mistrust. And I feel that that's your end, Apple Shampoo. It's in the U positions. And hopefully that does resonate, because I am picking up that this is quite a strong connection. It might be his too. Apple shampoo, all I can say to you is ask your person, what next? It's been 6 years now. What next? And most couples, you each have a plan of what next that you can answer that question. And I feel your person is ultra traditional. Hello, Bruni, welcome in. I do feel your person's ultra traditional. And I feel they're waiting to be in a position to actually provide you with what a traditional person would provide. And hopefully that resonates for you, Apple Shampoo. Ah, there we go. Getting there today. Getting there. I want to inject myself with some enjoyment. Have I got your cheer squad in here, Brainy? Okay. Spectral Ninja. You are next. Hopefully I haven't lost Spectral Ninja. And I do know I have to participate on Discord a bit more. Get my channel up. But the Discord link's not there. Hello, Kim. Okay, there you are, Spectral Ninja. And yes, Kim, Josh told me about coming here later. What is it with this? I was asked, Cathedral asked me how many decks, and I didn't count the ones in my travel bag. And all of a sudden my guide said, get that one out. And it's like, yeah, that would be okay. Thank you, Kim. That would be perfect. Okay, Kim's cooking for me tonight. I'm lucky. One of my favourite dishes too. I am blessed. I'm ultra lucky. Now, Spectral Ninja, I'm feeling a bit of heavy energy around you as I read for you now. Can you understand this? There's something weighing on your mind. And I feel it has to do with something that you were going to do has been rushed forward. You know how I work, Spectral Ninja, just a yes or a no. And yes, with some of my decks, there you go. There we go. I feel there's a disconnect energy, as if things haven't been going super fantastic. And I was talking about this earlier in the stream. Sometimes in our lives, things can just hit a plateau. Here's the old fear card. Fear followed by fertility. That's weird. Something that you were going to do anyway, but it's arrived a bit sooner than expected. And by the cards that I'm seeing, I'm feeling it may be a pregnancy. The Fear card, or the Eight of Swords, which is my Fear card, followed by the Empress. And I feel whatever it is, it may not be a pregnancy in and of itself, but whatever it is, it's rushing things forward when you would have preferred to take your time. Yeah. You would have preferred to be more financially secure. That's okay. It doesn't have to be pregnancy, but I feel like something's being rushed forward. I believe I said that, didn't I, chat? It didn't have to be a pregnancy, but whatever it is, it's rushing it forward. I feel it might be family concern. If it's not pregnancy, it's family concern. You agree with the rushing of things. Yeah, things are being rushed forward for some reason. And there's a fear of... It's exactly what you wanted to happen. I do know there's an ad. So, with Spectral Ninjas read, I get that there's a fear. It's exactly what was wanted to happen, but the rushing it forward isn't. And, chat, you can remind me. It's a family concern. Okay. It's lagging a bit. Well, you'll go into an ad soon. My bitrate is showing excellent here for a change. But it has done before and I've been kicked off. So we'll just wait and see. There are ads in progress. So just let me know if you get thrown to an ad. But I'm seeing the rushing it forward isn't... It's not a bad thing. It's still getting you exactly what you wanted. It's just coming sooner than you would have planned. And I do feel there is a desire that you wanted to wait until you were more financially secure. Okay. If you can understand preferring to wait until you were more financially secure, it is going to be rushed forward, whatever this is. It is going to be rushed forward. Yeah. That's what I have for you, Spectral Ninja. It's exactly what you wanted, though. It's just that divine timing decided to make it sooner. It's a creative idea. Well, there you go. Divine timing decided to make it sooner. And I feel like divine timing is correct here. I feel delaying it would actually... flip a negative. If you were to delay it, the time wouldn't be right for it. Is it a creative idea? I'm not picking up on what kind of idea it is. I feel it's something you would prefer to spend more time on, but it's something you've built from the ground up. I felt more like, more along the lines of a partner pursuit than a creative idea. But I can accept if it's a creative idea. You built it from the ground up. Then rushing it forward is what divine timing would have it. I have to say that, divine timing. I feel if you delay it, there's a loss of momentum. I felt like it was more of a partner situation. But if you can relate it to a creative idea, especially if you've built it from the ground up, it could be both. But divine timing works weird like that. And I do feel divine timing has a lot to do with this. And yeah, just remember there is a reason for rushing it forward. And please don't tell me there's something to do with the name Bambi. I know the Barbie film is out now and that's going wild. Oh yes, I did say that I was going to sell something that I had because of the Barbie craze that's going on now. I might actually just put up that prediction, see if you guys can see if you want to have a go at guessing. Okay. Start prediction. Okay. There we go. That's easy. I just have to see if it's there. Got it. Okay, so there is a prediction up to earn channel points. Like my Barbie comment may have helped out. Okay, Darth McGoat, you're up next. And okay. Hello. I'm hearing radio. Can you understand having a connection to radio? I'm hearing like deep voice radio. Like a radio station I'd listen to. I wasn't getting that it was your guides. I thought it was something that was actual. So there you go. I don't usually pick up on other people's guides. Then I need to say your voice is suited to radio. Don't... If it was music, I would have picked up music. Trust me. You have to trust me on that one. If it was music, I would have picked up music. This is radio. And it's specifically radio. You got me. Okay. Can you understand the connection to radio, please? And if it's a guide, I would say it's an ancestor that actually worked in radio. It could be a podcast. Nowadays, I'm not going to be picky when I get radio. But I feel if you say your guides talk to you through music, then this is an ancestor that worked in radio. But I get that you have a voice that is conducive to radio. I don't pick up on guides. I do pick up on friends and family that have passed over. You could see that about your voice. Okay. Because I feel like things have been quite stagnant and futile for you lately. Ah, there you go. Communication and readings on TikTok. Good on you. Spread that spiritual message. But can you understand things have been a little stagnant for you lately? As in, there's been no upward growth. There's been maintaining. And I feel you've sacrificed your emotional happiness. Yeah. And I hate getting these types of reads where I do have to pretty much stuck. That's okay. Can you understand sacrificing your internal happiness? As in, you would love to be in a situation or in a relationship with someone, and yet you've sacrificed that for work, for doing, for your passions. And if communication and readings on TikTok is your passion, we all get here how much our passions and podcasting and everything, we get how that takes away from our time. But can you understand sacrificing your internal happiness? Okay, I was getting more of a situation or a relationship. But welcome in, James. I was getting more that you'd sacrificed a relationship or time with a relationship if you're already in one. But I do see it's the Wheel of Fortune. You've got a choice to make whether you want to stay active with your opinions. I don't believe in twin flames. To me, twin flame is toxic. If you've got to chase and play games with someone, that's not a healthy relationship. A twin flame to me is not a healthy relationship. I know there are people out there that believe in twin flames. I'm not one of them. Yeah, I really do believe that. Yeah, but someone can come back. It's like an abusive situation. You can have a person that's abusive, and they can come back with flowers and, you know, oh, it'll never happen again, and regardless of how you identify. James, I wouldn't offer advice on twin flames. In my stream, I don't believe in twin flames. But an abuser can come back with, oh, it'll never happen again. I'm so sorry. Let's give it another go. And 6 months down the track, they do exactly the same thing. And it's like, that is not healthy. So just remember that. Can I say Darth? Because I'm actually feeling like you're passionate about, you could see that. Can you understand being passionate about a certain community? You are passionate. You want people to understand a certain way of thinking. And I feel that you've mentioned TikTok, but I feel you're very specific in your audience. To the point that I'm almost seeing straight. As in the straight community. Me, I'm LGBTQIA+. I'm the ally. So, but I feel you're passionate about the straight community. Oh, there you go. Carmule, welcome in. That's okay, you can work towards your degree. If the bosses allow you to help. And remember, our words have influence. So, regardless of whether you have a degree or not, the work you do has influence. And I get that you're quite passionate about this. And I feel like it straddles what you do TikTok-wise. But I'm also getting that you do have a tendency to take some stuff home. So try and work out a way to protect your own aura. Yeah, but the therapists have their place too. And remember, I look back and I think of people that have touched my lives. Half of them wouldn't even know that they had. So just remember that one day these kids will look back and you will be their rock. But you don't need to know it. But I do feel you take some things home with you that you shouldn't. Yeah. Find a different way of dealing with it, Darth. Find a different way of dealing with it. I used to be in a similar situation to you, and I would get out of my car suited up and I would deadhead my roses. I would get out there and I would literally cut all the flowers off. And that helped me, like I was Morticia Addams. I would just chop is it Morticia Addams or Lily Munster? Forget now, but I would chop all the flowers off. No, it wasn't relaxing. It was actually, I'm going to kill it before it grows. And I would do that before I even moved. Morticia. Thank you, Breenie. It was Morticia. Thanks, staff. But that's how I was. Because that would bring me relaxation. That would bring me to an understanding of, okay, I've got the aggression out. I don't have to take it inside the home. And I would do this if I was suited up or however I was dressed when I got home from work. I would not go into the house until I'd done that. So, yeah, because some of the things you hear, I know I'm a Scorpio. Good on you, Brady. And I am feeling the retrogrades now, I can tell you that. It's sapping my energy. But find something that you can do. Because Darth, I feel like you are making a difference in these people's lives, and you needed to know that. And best of luck with your ongoing efforts. Yeah, I know. Look, what else am I going to do? I had naturally black hair as a kid. It used to be long. It's not now. I can't be bothered with the amount of shampoo I had to use. But I had long black hair. I loved roses. I'd just cut all the flowers off. Oh, I'll have to cross over on TikTok and get you to do me a read. So thank you. Thank you, Darth, for allowing me to read for you on Twitch. Now, Bruni, you are a sub. I'll just put the list up so I can have a look. Oh, yeah, you're going to have to read for me sometime. I believe Breeny's the only sub in the queue, so I'll read for you, Breeny. Oh, thank you for the follow, Darth. And sorry I've shortened your name. It's an Aussie thing, we always shorten names. We save time in communication whenever we can. Oh, it's because I don't have a followers only thing on my... I said I'd never do followers only or subs only, but I boost subs, so... But yeah, definitely going to have to get a read off you. Now let's see, Breeny. I'm getting hyper excited. You're welcome, doll. I'm getting like hyper excited energy. Have you made another milestone? Don't tell me you're close to partner or you've crossed that threshold into partner. Okay. Is that to the point of red face? Oh, nowhere near partner. With your child, can you understand it being hyper to the point of red face? And I've just noticed I am buffering a little bit. So, yeah, my bit rate's still good. Oh, I've got to put the channel points up so people can earn them. Here we go. Choose outcome. Complete prediction. There you go. You should all have your channel points. And yes, it's pink stuff I was going to sell. I've got all this pink stuff. I never wear pink. I wear red, but not pink. Well, not light pink anyway, but... Can you understand that red foods, particularly spaghetti and... I'm getting like red... Like snakes. You know the lollies snakes? Or pythons or something like that? Yeah, you love spaghetti and he does too, but have you noticed the difference? Because I get that it's a red food. It's the acidity in red food. There are specialists at most hospitals, and I do know you're in Canada. Canada have a great food allergy centre for ADHD stuff. Carmel, thank you for doing that. And yes, if you're not subbed, please, if you get thrown to an ad, type in ad, and then you don't miss out. For any reason. Okay, I feel like there needs to be... Hyperactivity can sometimes be related to foods. Kamuli, thank you for the follow. There you go. Thank you, Cathedral. I was trying to think of a number. And I'm like, I can't think of it. And I know it's in spaghetti sauce. I know it's in spaghetti sauce. It's in tinned tomatoes. Yeah. Breeny, I feel like most hospitals, I do know hospitals in Canada do it. They will do a food allergy test for ADHD sensitivity. So that might be your next stop. Thank you, Cathedral, for your help. I'll do your read next. I should have you as a VIP helping me out like that. Oh, sweet dreams, Blue Moss Dragonette. But yeah, I do feel like there's a solution. And I've never got that before, Breenie, so I do feel like there is a solution. And it's weird that I saw pasta sauce and then saw red. But I do feel like there is a solution. Yeah, I want to say your sleep patterns aren't the greatest at the moment. And yeah, I know that because you're in Canada and you're in my stream at 5:45 p.m. Australian time. But you've been wishing for there to be a change so you can get your energy back, so you can get your sleeping patterns back, or more of a routine at least. And you're wanting calmness. Okay, just in case Blue Light Oracle's in the stream, I've got to cover up my cards. Yeah. I do feel like, see the Ten of Cups, I do feel like there's a solution. And I believe somebody else may have mentioned this to you, Breenie. I'm not picking it up just randomly. I feel someone else mentioned it to you. Because I know a doctor needs to assess this. But I do know people that suffer gluten allergies can have difficulty falling asleep. They can be gluten sensitive. So things like normal pasta is made with normal flour or durum flour. And, oh, you don't have... Actually, there's something, Cathedral, I believe that... If you know more about it than what I do, I don't know who Gabrielle is, James. Remember, I deal with real things, not angelic beings. But I believe there's something else that you're allergic to onions. Okay. I believe there's something else that the red is known as. 436, it's additive 436 or something like that. But as I said, go to a doctor. Kamali, no worries. Thank you for letting me know. But I believe a doctor could check it out. And I do know hospitals in Canada have the same as what we have in Australia, where they can test for hyperactive allergies. Which it's usually they test for anaphylactic allergies or skin allergies, but there are specialists that check for food and hyperactivity allergies. I feel you're going great guns, but you're needing to take a rest and you're not sure who to trust in the interim. I feel like there are people that can come forward, but you're not sure who to actually trust, because it means trusting them with a lot more. Okay, there we go. Your intuition's leading you to the right person, by the way. And I want to say it's the one that works the hardest, not the one that's the most popular, that you can trust. I'm going to remove this. I don't like doing that, but there we go. Can't see anything. Yeah. Look, you really need a rest, doll. I could almost feel the tears. I can almost feel the hot tears. Perfectly imperfect. Welcome in. I can almost feel the hot tears. Just rage. Well, rage comes after or before the tears, but I feel like this has been something that you can keep your own food diary that you can take to the specialist that will check it out. I feel it's a quick fix once it's fixed up. Yeah. It's not rage. I feel there's guilt and hate. And it's okay to have that guilt and hate. So many people think it's wrong for parents to have the hate feeling. But it's not wrong. It's wrong to act on the hate feeling, but it's not wrong to have it. And I feel that you're in a position where this behaviour is actually impacting on your income. And as I said, there is a quick fix to it, but it means trusting somebody with your work. And I do know that there are some people that are reluctant to get that test done because it means changing foods. But they'll tell you which numbers appear on the back of the tin. Okay. It's disrupting your sleep, which in turn disrupts your work. So I have to agree to disagree. I do feel it has something to do with the red foods. And I do know different countries label things differently. So red 40 may be something that... I haven't looked at the back of tomato tins in Australia because I just buy the ones that are 100% tomato. You know, I look at the ingredients panel. And if it's just got tomato on it, in Australia our labelling laws are such that they have to put what is in the product. But they hide it behind numbers. Okay, maybe if they were aware, if your parents were aware, yeah. If your parents were aware that it was something that needed to be avoided, then they may do something different. Yeah, but they hide it with numbers, Brainy. Haven't you ever noticed that? I might be wrong. 436 might be MSG, but I've got a whole list of them of what they mean. So, and even they can hide it in the salt ingredients. Like I've seen things that are labelled gluten-free, and I've turned over to the ingredients, and it's like Doritos. It depends on whether the Doritos are plain salt. Because the plain Doritos have corn, salt, water and something else. But it's usually a caking agent. But did you know it depends which country they're imported from? Yeah, it's illegal here not to list everything, but they hide it in numbers. There's anti-caking agent number something or other that is actually a preservative too. You only buy stuff made in Canada. Good on you. Yeah, support local. Wherever you are, support local. It builds local jobs. But I would still do it, Brainy. I feel there's something that can be simply done. And for some reason I see spaghetti. And as I said before, I have known people that are gluten sensitive to to have difficulty sleeping if they eat gluten prior to, the meal prior to their bedtime. They have difficulty falling asleep. But yeah, a pediatrician should also be able to help with the sleeping patterns. So I don't know if your little one's still under the treatment of a pediatrician. I do see you overcoming it though. Ah, you just finished summer break. I feel this is not just recent. This has been an issue for some time. From what I'm seeing, this has been an issue for, some time. There you go. Yeah, it's going to be awkward when you come back from a summer break. See, here in Australia, we've only just gone to spring, but we have different breaks than what the rest of the world have. Schools don't have what's called a summer break, essentially. That's our end of year. And now schools really only have a month off, if that. And I feel the teachers have made you aware of something else too. So it might be going back to end of just before the summer break. The teachers informed you of something that was going on at school. I do feel like a pediatrician is the answer. And I don't know about Canada, but in Australia, pediatricians cover until people are 14. Then change pediatricians. Seriously, some pediatric nurses, Brainy, are fantastic. And Liminal Lemon, welcome in. Okay. I do feel like a pediatrician will. But some pediatric nurses can be quite informed. So maybe chat to the pediatric nurse the next time you make an appointment. I do feel like it's solvable. I keep getting it solvable. And thank you for the follow, Liminal Lemon. Ah, that's a tongue twister. But definitely ask the pediatric nurse if they're aware of anyone that does food testing for ADHD. My nephew had it done. So I am aware of it. And Cathedral, you are next. But in terms of my nephew, it was well worth having it done. It was just the amount of changes that had to be made. And then gradually introduce, as my nephew got older, it was gradually introduced stuff. Okay, Cathedral, can you understand stiffness in your shoulders? It's either stiffness or restriction in your shoulders. It's almost like you're overcoming a chest infection. You know, once we start overcoming a chest infection, we can still feel it in our shoulders. That's the feeling I'm getting. I'm also getting a little bit... Can you understand? You had a cold. Okay. Oh, you had COVID in winter. Can you understand being irritated by some people in the tarot category? I know they're there. I just don't let them irritate me, but I feel like you are. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay, you can understand, but not so much these days. Okay. Then I feel you avoided some people's streams because of certain persons. And can you understand being unsure to move forward? It's like, no matter what I do, there's going to be a consequence. There you go, James. I do pick up some weird things, but you just block people when needed. I feel that hasn't always been the case. I'm getting crossroads energy here, and I feel it's with a person. Cathedral, I'm getting crossroads energy. I feel it's with a person with the 10 of Pentacles coming up there. You're unsure of whether to proceed with a certain person. And I feel this person may actually work at a university or be associated with a university or college. And I do know that there is a little bit of a lag in the chat today. I'm quite aware of it. And I'm trying my best to deal with it. But there's also a distrust of people who are educated. So, okay, Cathedral, I'm getting this is in real life. In real life, you have a connection with someone that either works at a university or is highly educated, and you have a mistrust of, yeah, that's okay. I know there's a bit of a lag, so I'm dealing with it. I'm dealing with it as I have to. I know it's not my end today, so that's weird to start with, that it's not my end. But I do feel like in real life there's a person that you know that works at a university. And yet there's a mistrust of educated people. And trust me, my mum's one of those. The more educated they are, the less she trusts them. So just let me know if that resonates. Because there's another way I can read the last couple of cards. See, the reading doesn't necessarily go on what I was picking up on before I turned the cards over. The cards clarify. Once I know I'm with your energy, the cards clarify. And I am getting a reluctance as well to move forward with ideas. I feel you have ideas to participate and you're reluctant to move forward with it. Okay, yeah. Get out of that unstuck energy, because I feel once you're out of that unstuck energy, both the ideas you have will progress as well as the situation will progress. Because I feel there's stuck energy like feet planted in cement energy. And it's almost like somebody only wants physical. But that's not what they want. They want more than just the physical. And Cathedral, hopefully that resonates for you. Yes, dealing with the lag in the stream is irritating for me, but my bitrate keeps showing up as excellent. And hopefully everybody got rewarded their channel points. Although apparently there's an ad in progress, so maybe that's why there's no response. But I keep telling everybody, if you're not a sub, please type in ad. Please type in ad. You're trying to brainstorm. That's okay. I know sometimes when you put on the spot, everybody's different in terms of the psychic world. Everybody should have got their channel points before James. But you lost your Wi-Fi connection for a bit. Net is back on now. Okay. I was picking up that you have ideas that are in embryo that you want to proceed with. Something within you is holding that back. There is a person in your energy field that you feel wouldn't want you, and yet they do. And no, it's not just the physical. So both with the ideas in their embryonic stage and the personal connection, I feel that it is essentially your fear that's holding you back. There is success with both love and ideas. There's the Six of Wands there, and there's also the Ace of Wands. But the Ace of Wands was what indicated to me the physical. I'm getting the fear is holding you back. And I feel that recently your energy levels haven't been quite up. You don't know someone in person who works at uni. Okay, that's fine. I could be wrong with that. But I feel whoever it is well educated. but there's a mistrust with that person. Yeah, think on it and pop back in and feedback. If I'm totally wrong once you've thought it through, say I'm totally wrong. I'd much rather be wrong. You don't trust anybody. I feel that the blinders are going to come off, that you will start trusting. Because I have to say, if you don't trust anyone, it's been at least 10 years since you last trusted someone. But think on it. If it's totally inaccurate, I don't mind you coming back and telling me it's totally inaccurate. Yeah. I feel there is somebody in your sphere, and I feel, yeah, that's okay. I feel there's somebody in your real life sphere who is interested in you. You're worried that they only want physical. And I want to say that's not true. Whoever it is wants more than just the physical. But it's your fear stopping you from implementing your ideas, and your fear is stopping you from interacting with this person. So Cathedral, hopefully that resonates for you. And I know you'll have to think on it, but please feel free to stop back in and let me know if it's incorrect. I'd much rather someone say you're wrong than, as I said, I never claim my own accuracy. I let the people who receive the reading claim the accuracy. Nothing like that happening in real life. I feel you're stopping it from happening. Just think of who is around you. I feel there's someone doing good deeds. As I said, they're well educated. So yeah, it could be the future, but the future, only the future will tell. So, you know, if I was to give myself a score on this read, I'd probably say 7%. I wouldn't even go into double digits. But if it's for future, there's no telling. Yeah, prophecies tell the future. That's right, James. But any person can create their own future. We have signposts along the way that tell us we're in the right spot, but we have the ability to alter our path. And if we're not comfortable with anything, as physical beings and as souls, we're here to learn. So we're here to learn in the physical constraint. If we weren't here to learn, we would have stayed in the spirit world, because we actually chose to come back at this time. That's food for thought. Anyway, yes, I never claim my own accuracy. I let the people receiving the read do that. But let's see where I am on the list. Okay, Gentle Giraffe, you are next. And if you do get thrown to an ad, please let me know you're in ad, and then I can shuffle around. And oh, you're welcome, Cathedral. Thank you for trusting me. And I hope for your sake what I saw does come about. Okay, we have Gentle Giraffe next. And Gentle Giraffe is still there. Please let me know, because if you need to go away from keyboard for whatever reason, just say away from keyboard. You guys know how to abbreviate it. And then I know, and I don't skip over you. If you get thrown to an ad, do the same. Type in ad and go through. But okay, Kamuli, you are next. Okay, this might be an indication that I need the net to catch up with me. Because I am showing excellent. Amber Generation, welcome in for the first time. This might be an indication that I need to take my break for a bit. Just for another 5 minutes. There is, you can predict with channel points. If you know how I have my coffee, feel free to guess. If you wish to increase your channel points, feel free to guess. If you know how I have it, or you're confident that you know how I have it, go for it. Earn yourself some channel points. But as people seem to be away from keyboard, I'm going to do the same for about 5 minutes, and then I'll come back and see who's rejoined. This is unusual for me to have a manageable queue. There's a lag on your end. Thank you, Amber Generation. I've checked mine today, and even though it's done it before where I've been kicked off Twitch when when it says excellent. Yeah, my bitrate's excellent. So thank you, Liminal Lemon. I am going to take a fiver. So go and get yourselves a tea, coffee, anything you want. And I'll be back in about 5. Okay. Hello everyone, I am back and thank you for your understanding. It is freezing cold here in Melbourne, Australia, and we're supposed to be in spring. Go figure. It's supposed to be sunny days and coolish nights, but perfectly imperfect. I love that the puppy walked over the phone. That is funny. Now, that's hilarious. Puppy walked over the phone. But Gentle Giraffe, if you are there, you are next for a read, and I will put up the channel points. See if anybody got my coffee right. But there is an ad in progress, so we shall see. Okay. Choose outcome. Okay. So, did anybody get my coffee correct? That's the question. I get to see details. Oh. Okay. Nobody guessed. Oh. So, if... Okay. If Gentle Giraffe is still away from keyboard, I have to go to next. So, Gentle Giraffe, if you are there, pop up in the chat. Okay. And obviously not, so I have to go to next. Kamali, you are next. Okay. Okay. Oh, have to warm up my hands. So, Kamali, you are next. I'm going to try this one. I'm going to try that because it seems like... Is everybody okay with the sound? That's what I need to check. And I can do a shout out. Okay, you're okay with the sound perfectly imperfect? Excellent. Sound is fine for Amber as well. Oops. Okay. So Kamali, you're up next. And thank you guys for letting me know the sound's okay. I'm just wondering why the delay in the chat is there, but some people go away from keyboard, and I think Kamali said that they were away from keyboard, but they're not showing in the chat. So next. Okay, perfectly imperfect. You're up. There you go. Okay. Now, just say hi in the chat. Yeah, there you go. Definitely here. I liked that. And my guys have just told me wrong cards. So, see, I jump ahead and wrong cards. I'm getting perfectly imperfect. I'm getting a little shortness of breath when I tune into you. Can you understand this? I just have to make sure I'm listening to the right side of my head, or the correct side of my head. You have at times, okay. Can you understand someone in your circle not being right? I feel like they're not exclusive and you're part of that person's world and they're not being exclusive. If you have a person, then that's not what I'm picking up. I feel like it's early stages and they're also dating someone else, which to me isn't giving somebody a fair chance. Seriously, I did have to do my love and other mysteries thing. It's definitely not you. Okay? Then I have to go back to what else it could mean. Okay, perfectly imperfect. I'm still getting not a fair chance. So this has to do with your life. Not necessarily just the love life. I'm hearing not a fair chance. As if somebody's not giving you a fair chance to do right. Yeah. I feel like there's juggling of finances. There's hard work. You can understand that. Okay, I've got some background noise, so bear with me. Can you understand having to fight for advancement? I feel like you are advancing, but you're having to fight for that advancement. The better mic's picking up the sound in the other room. Sorry. I see you overcoming that. Perfectly imperfect. I believe you will see. Yeah. In everything. Okay. I see you overcoming it. I do. You've worked hard to get where you are, and there will be a time for you to celebrate. But can you understand going through a fatigue? You said medical, health, finances. I'm getting a fatigue, a misunderstood fatigue. And you've had to fight past it. And please, if you do get thrown to an ad, please type in ad. And welcome in, Fatima. I didn't see you until now. Welcome in. Perfectly imperfect, if you can understand fighting fatigue. Fighting through fatigue. Mental fatigue is what I got. And I'm not a cop. Welcome in. Haven't seen you in my stream for ages, but welcome in. Insomnia as well. I see you overcoming it. You're fighting through it, is what I'm seeing. But there is somebody that's going to recognize it. With the star card there, there's someone that's going to recognize it. And I feel you're already aware of this person. Oh, I love the community spirit of this And Lady Simone, welcome in. So I do believe it's being recognised perfectly imperfect. And I feel you already know who's recognising it. But you didn't hear back. Give it time. I want to say 3 days. Don't start panicking for 3 days. But I feel like this is more to do with work. Somebody sees you and recognises you with work. Yeah. But after hours, I can tell you now, I'm probably weird in the sense that I turn my phone off. There's several times where I turn my phone off. Well, hopefully you do improve. Hopefully you get healing. Lady Pallas Athena, welcome in. Hopefully you do get that healing as well. But I see you starting to enjoy things as well. And I feel the enjoyment will actually improve physical health. But I'm not a doctor, so I don't know what's going on. But you've got the Star card there. That's what you're fighting for right now. Yeah. I see you succeeding. Star card there. I see you succeeding in getting the answers you need. So, let's see. Okay. Now, James, did you join the queue? Okay. I know you'll keep up the fight perfectly and perfect. There's no giving up for you. I feel that's in your DNA. You don't give up. Oh, you're welcome. And hopefully things will actually improve. Liminal Lemon, you are next. And you're there. Okay. Can you understand a connection to Australia? Divine Heart, welcome in. Okay, you have an affinity for cosmic snakes. That wasn't what I asked. It was, do you have a connection to Australia? I'm getting an Australian connection. No. Okay, then it's Texas. Australia, New Zealand or Texas. When I get that feeling, it's either one of those three. Okay, there you go. Oh, Texas. Liminal Lemon, there you go. Thank you. See, a lot of people wonder why I include Texas, but I believe one of my followers summed it up saying that, yeah, I forget what the saying was, but they summed it up why I include Texas when I get an Aussie. I get an Aussie feeling because of the earthiness. That's why I get the Aussie feeling. But you're at a crossroads at the moment with choosing to go forward. And I feel like this is choosing to go forward with your heart. And that choosing to go forward, you are protected. I feel you will go forward. And I do feel as if this has to do with work, or at least financial stability. You're leaving your job 13 years in December to create a comic. I get it has to do with financial stability. I feel there's a payout in December. Yeah, you are leaving in December. There you go. There's stability. I feel, Liminal Lemon, I feel you may actually own a store or a storefront. If it's not that, you've been doing market sales, as in car boot sales, as in you've been doing that in the past and it's been quite successful. And you wouldn't leave until you're actually fully stable, which makes sense. You've done a lot of markets and fairs in the past. Okay. I see you having the stability you desire. And thank you for letting me read for you. The Three of Pentacles came up, as does the Fool card. So, yes, your decision to leave. You have protection here, so I feel like you have actually positioned yourself well. You've paid off debts. You've accumulated a nest egg. You've positioned yourself well. So good on you. And hopefully that resonates, Liminal Lemon. Sorry if I keep getting your name a bit tongue-tied. Okay. Now, I've had a few join recently, but Amber Generation has actually been waiting a while. So, Amber. Oh, thank you, Liminal Lemon. Yeah, I see success with it. So go for it. But it's a tough decision leaving a job after 13 years of dedication. So that kind of loyalty, a lot of employers wouldn't have it. So good on you. And there you go, Amber. No, I have a break where I actually have something to eat. So I'll do a reading first. Because you came in about the same time as Liminal Lemon. And that means I'll read for you now. But I do feel that you're wanting a spirit connection for some reason. Can you understand that? Amber, can you understand wanting a spirit connection? Like a loved one who has passed? I've got a father figure spirit world. As soon as yeah. Can you understand father figure spirit world? And I've only got cards in my hands because I need to keep my body moving while I'm, okay. I want to say that there was, can you understand 3 weeks ago? I'm being taken back 3 weeks ago. I just have to keep my body moving. That's why I've got a deck of cards in my hands. It's not the cards that are doing any of the work. It's your loved one. And I don't know whether 3 weeks ago meant anniversary was 3 weeks ago. There's something about 3 weeks ago. Come on, come closer. Come closer. You have to fidget as well. Okay. So you can understand 3 weeks. 3 weeks ago. I'm picking up a uniform that I would associate with police. $713, thank you for the follow. Close. Okay, it's a uniform I would associate with police, but I'm a Victorian Aussie, but police no. Okay, the uniform you can relate to. 3 weeks ago you can relate to. I actually feel that the anniversary... Oh, in ad. Okay, I can work through the ads. And this is where the ads throw me with the spirit world, because I know I need to keep my energy going. And I need to keep that energy in sync to keep that connection with the spirit world going. And I know I don't have any subs, so you're probably all in an ad at the moment, but I do have to connect, and I have to keep the connection coming forward. And I really do feel like I've got 34 seconds to keep it going, so I feel like there was an unsolved case or an unsolved situation in relation to uniform. Whether that was... I'm just trying to pick it up. There was an unknown related to the uniform. An unknown variable related to the uniform. But it is strange, because I see it as I would see it in my daily life. And I know worldwide that isn't always the case. Now, Amber Generation, just let me know if you're back. Can you understand why I'm picking up there's something that was a mystery about the uniform? There was something mysterious that was unrecognized while this person was living, while this father figure was living. There could be a time. I feel like there was a gap. While they were wearing the uniform, there was a gap that nobody knew about. And I feel that the person, this father figure, could not tell you, or could not tell anyone. And, okay, I'm feeling that they never spoke of the uniform times. I'm feeling that they went into... Welcome in, Raccoon for Peace. I feel like they went into a different career out of uniform. And it was almost suited up. And I feel like they never missed a day of work, is what I get. Never missed a day of work. And this is where, when the chat is a bit delayed, oh, when the chat is a bit delayed, they did go in a different career after that. Oh, thank you, Liminal Lemon. Oh, you were gifted a sub. Oh, thank you, Liminal Lemon, for gifting a sub to C. DeLuca. I feel like they never missed a day of work. I also feel that what was hidden may have been a wrongly accused or taking the blame for a higher officer. But I need to say this. I feel like, Amber Generation, can you relate to you visiting the burial place or where the ashes were? And I want to say that was 3 weeks ago. Amber Generation, I am getting a lot of paper, like newsprint. And I feel that was the direction of the career. I feel there's something important about a lemon tree with this person. Okay, in over here. Can you understand leaving it's something solid? It's not flowers. You left something solid there. And there's something about a lemon tree. I know I've got liminal lemon above it, but I can see the lemon tree. It's almost like a name badge was left. That's what I'm getting with the solid thing that was left. It was like a name badge. And this person wants to say there's no hard feelings, Amber Generation. I feel like you've thought that you were a bit too radical for this person, and this person wants to let you know there's no hard feelings. Oh, his tags when they were buried. Okay, that makes sense. I saw like name tags, but military tags can be the same. So I feel like it was you that insisted those tags went in. From what I'm being impressed with, I feel like it was you that insisted the tags went in. But it's like you need to know that you weren't that radical. I feel there was a butting heads between the father figure and yourself. And they're wanting to pass on... Nope. Okay. They're wanting to pass on that there's no regrets. I feel like... that needs to be said. If you can understand why they're needing to say that, I'm not going to dig. But it's like, no regrets. And I feel like they tried to prevent you from doing something in life. And they want to say they're proud. They tried to talk you out of something. and you did it anyway. Regrets in their life. But it's usually when it's a spirit person, it's usually between two people. I feel like they tried to talk you out of taking a certain path in life, and you did it anyway, and they want to say they're proud of your achievements. Okay? Just accept this person's love. It's probably not who you expected to connect with today, but it's who came through for you today. And I feel like they would be more pat on the back or pat on the shoulder rather than expressions of mushy mushy. Okay. Take that as the affection that they're trying to get across to you. And just know that they still watch over you and they're very proud of what you've achieved. And I'll leave their love with you. And now I will take a break. So I will be back as soon as I've had something to eat and I'm refreshed, and I'll continue with the readings. So please don't go anywhere. Please hang around. Chat with your fellow viewers while I'm away from keyboard. Oh, thank you, Raccoon, for peas. And Amber, mwah. I know the father figure wouldn't have done that for you, but mwah. And yes, they are watching over you still. And I feel like there's some uncomfortable things you've had to deal with lately. And they're sort of standing beside you while you're dealing with it. So I'll be back after the break. Please chat amongst each other. Listen to the tunes that are on the Be Right Back. And I'll continue with the reads once I get back. everyone. I'm sorry this break took so long. I've just been blown away. Someone that helps me out, or one of the people that helps me out during the week, has just cooked me, Taco Lover, welcome in, has just cooked me the best beef haut that I have ever tasted. And if you don't know what it is, it's an authentic Vietnamese dish. And they cooked it just so I could experience something I had 20 years ago. And it was delicious. And I know cooking isn't part of this stream. I'm having a cigarette because it was so yummy. It's not like a food coma cigarette. It's like post-coital cigarette. Because the food, Snow Kai, thank you. The food was so nice, and anyone who's had Vietnamese food knows that it's fresh, it's flavoursome, but nothing is overkilled, so nothing overtakes anything else. And it is the most awesome experience that I have had in 20 odd years. So I had to thank them because they bought their own pots and they took back the washing as well. And I'm thinking, you're too generous. You know, you get some people in your life like that are just so generous that you just want to keep hugging them. And Amber, I'm sorry I didn't get to say a proper goodbye to you. Hopefully you're still listening in. No, it doesn't look like it, but I usually say a proper goodbye, but it's like, eat the food while it's hot, and it was delicious. So, yes, I do have to look at my list, because I know I've got subs in the list, but I also know I've got people that have been waiting forever. So, I've done Amber's, I've done Fatima, you are next, and then Lady Simone, then Palace Athena. I'm going to have to do it in order, sorry guys, because 1 through 6 have been waiting forever, because I know it took a long time to have my dinner. So much so that I don't usually bring a cigarette in with me on stream, and I have done again today. After 5 hours of streaming, I needed food, and somebody generously made me this fantastic, authentic dish. It wasn't tacos, Taco Lover, but I mean, I think you'd even love it. It's got slivers of beef that just cook naturally in the broth. Yumbo. Yeah, slivers of beef that just cook naturally in the broth, and it fresh. It's mouth-watering. That's all I can say. And to have it cooked for me by a Vietnamese person that is so giving and so generous, I'm blessed. I really am. Fatima is next in the reads. And maybe because I was gone so long, I've lost a few. No, Fatima's not there, but let's see. Oh, if only the world didn't have time differences. No, it'd be a crazy world then, I think. Because I don't see Fatima there, but if you're there, Fatima, just pop up in the chat, say hi. Okay. I'll refresh to check. Okay, then it's Lady Simone. I'm just getting the queue sorted out actually while I finish my cigarette because that bowl of food was yumbo. And even though it was a big serve and it ultra filling, it doesn't have the gluten in it, so it doesn't, it's rice noodles, so it has no gluten in it. And having no gluten in it, it means that it is what it is. There's no horrible feeling. It was yum, Lady Pallas Athena, and it was so generous of someone to do it just out of kindness. And I think I told you once, Lady Pallas Athena, people who are kind end up having that come back to them. They end up having it come back to them. And it's like karmic kindness, and it comes from different sources. So the person you're kind to may not respond with kindness, but the universe finds a way of evening it out. So I just hope I can, after eating that meal, I just hope I can live up to universal kindness. I think I'm falling behind now. But yeah, universal kindness. It's like, it may not come back from the people you're kind to, but the universe does find a way of evening it out. And Kim, who is the lady that cooked my dinner, I don't think that I can live up to Kim's kindness, but I'm going to try. And I think I've lost Lady Simone too. Sorry for blowing smoke on the screen. Oh, how uncouth I am. Okay. And Lady Simone is not there. So I'll just have to remember people, if they come back after I've had my dinner, because I know I was away for a while, so Lady Pallas Athena, you are up next. Oh, you don't owe me anything. You guys are awesome. Seriously, you are. You're amazing human beings. Hello, Lady Pallas Athena. I know I haven't picked up, I've got a cigarette, so this isn't my guides, this is just my intuition. But I'm picking up happiness. I'm picking up that there's been laughter. It's not until I put my cigarette out that my guides come forward. So it's out now. So I had Cody making my coffee. I had Kim and Josh making my dinner. And it was awesome. But Lady Pallas Athena, I'm picking up probably a few days ago. There you go. I'm getting the laughter back. It felt a bit down for me, but that was, I woke up feeling okay. But then I turned on my laptop and saw that Steve from Smash Mouth had passed away. And it threw me. It really did. It threw me. Yeah, it threw me. And he was actually younger than what I am. And I'm thinking, universal fairness? How can I speak about universal fairness when this happens? But Yeah, it's like... But to me, today's been a bit of a sad day. I did say at the start, finally the retrograde stuff has happened. For me, anyway. But I've got to take the good with the bad. You know, the yin and the yang. If we don't experience the sad days, where they can be sad for no reason at all. But when the laughter comes, we understand that the laughter is important. So I feel that it's not going to be the last time. I feel the ex-colleague is much more comfortable around you now. Can you understand the ex-colleague being more comfortable around you? Well, that's not a very nice thing to do, but it's like, if it makes everybody laugh, yeah, they're more comfortable with you. And I want to say, if they make everybody laugh, does it really matter what leads up to the laughter? It might be offensive to some people, but we're worrying about what's offensive to everybody. No wonder the world is so confused at the moment. Yeah, but it made everybody laugh. So it's like, okay, we're not feeding you baked beans next time, and then everybody laughs again. I see this laughter as the beginning of more. You're doubtful of it though. And I want to say, yeah, I do get that this is the start of it happening more often. Okay. You're doubtful of it. Yeah. Okay. I need to say by November this will become a regular laughter thing. Now that your ex-colleague is more comfortable with you and knows you're normal, is what I want to say. Yeah, but I honestly feel that that is genuine. You're shocked by the comment. And you don't know whether to trust the comment as being genuine. Yeah. But if you can laugh at the same things, why not? But also, when you get somebody, as in get their jokes, it is genuine, I feel, but you're shocked because it is genuine. And there you are, you've got the world, the Ace of Pentacles. I still stand by what I read for you a little while ago, Lady Pallas Athena. I do see employment coming up. I do see employment coming up. But I feel the negativity has been around you for a while now. And you're going to be shocked with each of these progressive steps. Oh, you're feeling despondent because of employment issues. I believe I've said it to you in a reading before. I do see it as imminent. If it hasn't happened already, I see it as in your aura. And to explain what I mean when I say in your aura, it's there ready to happen. It may take some action on your part, like asking some people, do you need staff? And I do feel it will be a night shift. And I feel it will happen before November. I feel the regularity of the laughter will happen in November, but I feel the income will happen prior. And you'll start to understand what I've been talking about in terms of we can have traumas in our life, but those traumas can make us. So when something good happens, we look back and we think, this is great. You know, because we've got that trauma that was horrible, we're more grateful. We're much more grateful. We're much more open to possibilities if we let ourselves. Yeah, but I feel that the laughter that has started is going to start the ball rolling, and you've got the Chariot to start off your read. So I want to say, don't let any fears hold you back. One of my university teachers used to say, have a Nike moment. And what she meant by that was, just do it. Yeah. I get that you're scared. But one of my university lecturers, yeah, just do it. She'd say, have a Nike moment. Just do it. Whatever comes at the end, that's fine. Just do it. And she would say, put a post-it note on your computer that says Nike moment. And live every day as if it was a Nike moment. Because I was trying to write an important essay after having dental surgery. Now, anybody who's had dental surgery knows it's as painful as anything. And I had 5 extra wisdom teeth pulled out. And my shoulders killed me for years. Not years, but it was very painful. And I had to write this important paper. And this teacher said to me, just have Nike moments where you just do it. Forget about the outcome. Forget about what rides on it. Just do it. And the basis behind that for her was, as long as you get something handed in, you can always ask to resubmit. If you don't get something handed in, you're just failing. And so her advice to me was Nike moment, Nike moment, Nike moment. Even if it meant your Nike moment only lasted 20 minutes, at least you had your Nike moment. Yeah, but I feel it applies to you and your life decisions right now, Lady Pallas Athena. I feel like it's just do it. Don't think about the outcome. Don't think about what's going to result from it. Just do it. And I feel things will start flowing because the laughter's already kicked it off. The laughter's already kicked it off. And I want to say you'll be surprised by the outcomes. And the world is finally starting to turn in your favour. And remember that as a person that suffered trauma to another person in a similar situation, it always makes us more grateful. Because we can look back and say, at least it's not that. And I really feel like now is your time to grasp those Nike moments, because they're going to be hugely beneficial. And with the Star card at the top, the Chariot down the bottom, I feel it's going to happen in almost rapid succession. Yeah, But this friend that you have, I feel like they're fun to be around. And it's the laughter. The two of you could laugh. You could laugh at a fly crawling up a wall. It doesn't need to be much. And to have a friend like that, I know that that makes us truly blessed. Yeah. So keep having your Nike moments. I feel they will lead. I feel you'll look back, and even now, if you looked back 12 months, you wouldn't have expected to be where you are now. And the same thing's going to be true in 6 weeks' time. Same thing's going to be true in November, when I feel the group will grow. The group of people laughing I see growing in number. And hopefully that resonates. And Divine Heart, you are up next. And I think I've lost Divine Heart. Well, there you go. Taco Lover, I did say I had to read for the first 6. And I did it for Snowkai as well. Oh, you're welcome, Lady Palace Athena. And I am back. I am sorry about dropping out. But yes, looks like I've lost another viewer, Divine Heart. But Raccoon for Peas, you are up next. And that makes the 6 that had been waiting 45 minutes. Thank you for waiting so long, Raccoon for Peas. It's, yes, I had a delicious dinner. Where it's usually something quick. And so I haven't been eating that fantastically. Raccoon for Peas. Can you understand a sinus issue? Taco Lover, I'll let you do the payment of peas. I don't know how to do that, but Raccoon for Peas waited 45 minutes for this read. It's like, I feel the pressure now. I feel the pressure. But, there you go. I got sinus, and I feel like you're battling off one now. It may not be an infection, but I feel you're dealing with it as if it is, so you can avoid having it. I feel as if there's a social event coming up that you don't want to miss. Yeah. You're sick of having to hide yourself away, and I feel this may be due to COVID. There's been an ad's in progress, so you might be thrown to an ad. Just let me know if you are. Since COVID, you've had to actually hide the sinus infections. But I get the deviated septum. I've had it. I had my adenoids out. Yeah, prone to sinus infections. Okay. I feel you may have someone in your circle of friends who may be presenting as if they're more. I feel you're juggling finances or juggling payments of some description at the moment, and someone's helped you out a little bit, tiny little bit. I feel they're wanting more. Oh, you used to have sinus infections too, Kim. Kim's the one that made me my fantastic dinner. I've been telling everyone about my fantastic dinner, Kim. But yeah, I had my adenoids taken out. So a lot of us get the sinus infections thing. But a deviated septum, I feel that is due to, I want to say some kind of ball play. I don't know whether it's baseball or softball, as we would say in Australia, even though we do have baseball as well, or tennis. You've never borrowed or received any money from anyone. Good way to go. You have a partner as well. Away from your partner. Can you understand the physical connection being a huge issue? And if you haven't borrowed or lent, be careful your partner isn't hiding away something. So go through the records carefully. I feel you're moving away because there's something about the physical being overly important. Yeah, but I feel your person made no effort to understand. Most people don't have any idea why, Raccoon for Peas. And it always astonishes me that research was done on this topic in the 50s by a scientist, surname of Kinsey, in the US. And it was very extensive research. You live in a conflict zone, it's difficult and stressful. Okay. Then the only other way I can read that, Raccoon for Peas, if it's not solely about the physical, it would be about different faiths. But I want to say you felt alone through the entirety of the relationship. I know you said your partner has not made you feel bad about it, but I get the sense that you felt alone. Yeah. You've worked hard to understand their perspective. Okay. That makes sense. I will accept that. With the Hermit leading off your reading, I will accept that. You're deserving of so much more. Can you understand a father figure being upset about the end of the relationship? Raccoon for Peas? There you go. Unlike, there's more to that with your dad. I feel your dad would expect your partner to move to the US. I get a disappointed father figure, but I want to say that lack of interest in physical stuff is not generalized. I feel it is with your partner. even though you made it work, I feel once you move and become independent, you will start to feel that desire again. Yeah, but I feel that started when you connected with your person. It was like there was friendship, affection, there was, and I want to say I see it as being the two of you having issues with the physical. But also, remember what I said about somebody hiding money? Be careful that does not happen. That's just a warning. It's up to you to do your check out, see if it's right thing. But I feel like where you live, if you move, there's responsibility on you rather than the other person. Hopefully that made sense. It is here in Australia when it comes to custody of children. It's the person who leaves the children. Yeah, get your ducks in a row. That's it. But I do feel once you start your independent journey again, that physical affection will come back. I do feel like it was a traditional situation and there was no one taking the lead. Yeah. I see emotional fulfillment after the move. And I don't know whether the move is scheduled for March, but I am feeling March. I know you would like it in November, but I'm feeling March. Yeah. It may take longer. I feel that unless you're on a tourist visa, if you were to travel on an immigrant visa, you would have to get the finalization of the relationship done first. It's very complex, what I'm seeing. So if you can relate to the bureaucracy of it and how complex it is, I'm quite okay with that. But I see you as being much happier. I know some people who have moved to Australia from the UK and they don't have any trouble getting their pension done. So I see you being a lot happier and a lot more physically free. So hopefully that resonates. And we'll see. It could be November that you move. I'm just not sure. I know it's connected to Mars. And I know Mars is connected to November and March. Snow-Kai. Okay. Can you understand dragging your feet? Dragging your feet. Can't. Okay. Being reluctant to do something. In Australia, dragging your feet can mean reluctant to do something. Reluctant to make a decision. You can resonate with that. Okay. In Australia, dragging your feet means reluctant to make a decision or reluctant to move forward. Okay, the star. Okay. I feel like this may have to do with approaching someone. I'm going to lay out the cards first because I feel like this may be to do with approaching someone. And if you do have a person, it's trying to convince them to do something they said they wouldn't do. Okay. Okay, I do feel this is a person that you've wished to have in your life for a long time. And I feel you may already have a person. Person of interest, definitely. Romantic interest. I had to lay out the 2 rows because I feel you may already have a person. And yet the person you wished for a few years ago has turned up. Yeah. I feel you have a decision to make. Nobody obvious comes to mind. Can you understand having to take a time out from a certain person? Whether that be friend, colleague. It's like I have to take a time out. I have to regroup. I have to breathe. There's a person in your life that saps your energy. I still get you've wished for a certain person to come into your life. Yeah, there you go. I've never seen the 10 of Pentacles in this deck, and I have now. Okay. I feel that person makes you uncomfortable because there's another agenda. You can understand needing a break, time to yourself. Okay. Whoever it is that's creating this need for you to be alone, I feel they've got another agenda that they're not making clear. I feel they have an eye on you for the purposes of asking you out. It's their uncomfortableness that you're picking up on, or their shyness. They're very blunt, very direct, Snowkai. And not always in a nice way. It sometimes comes off as a put down. It's not meant to be. It's meant to be a compliment, believe it or not. Yeah, the tension you feel. The tension you feel is their anxiety. I feel they're wanting to ask you out and they don't know how to. Yeah. And they're being eaten up by it. If the person that's causing the tension that you feel, I actually feel that you've manifested this person. Successful. Financially secure. Confident in their emotion. They're not really, but they come across as being confident in their emotions. And they have the world to offer. But at the same time, I feel this puts you in a difficult situation, Snowkai. Okay, I've got to look at the cards. I'm not getting age with this. If I had to say, I'd say younger. The two king energies on the board, I would say younger. But they've got the world to offer you, but they're a bit... It's almost like they avoid you. And I know it sounds counterproductive. If you want to ask somebody out, avoiding them's the worst thing. But this person is anxious. And they're ruled by their anxiety. But I feel they may have come out of a tough relationship where they were basically just a credit card with legs. And they're finding it difficult to open up their heart at the moment. Can you understand who I mean? Hopefully with that information you can. Because they're doing everything they can to open up their heart again. To get that confidence that they need to approach you. And they're the type of person that does have that action-oriented approach. But just like us, we've had our past hurts. The people approaching us have also had past hurts. If we remain open and accepting of things as they are, we can actually make it easier for someone to come forward. But I would not be at all surprised if this person is of managerial level, even though they are younger. That's the type of energy I'm picking up on. Yeah, you thought they were putting you down. Is that right, Snowkai? You thought they were putting you down? I'm getting it's this interested person's attempt at humour. And it comes off totally different. There you go. It's their attempt at humour and it just comes off wrong. Accept that it is what it is. The more comfortable they feel around you, the more likely they are to make that approach sooner rather than later. Once it starts, it's going to shock you as to how quickly it progresses. It's almost stuttering while it's starting. And they're not putting you down, it's their nervousness. They're attempting to make a joke, but the joke comes off wrong. Just know that they're opening their heart. They're trying to do everything they can to open their heart to come towards you. And I believe they won't come towards you until they've dealt with the past, which is good. You don't want anybody dragging the ex into your situation. So let them take their time. But once it does start, it will shock you at how quickly it moves forward. But hopefully that resonates with you. And I want to say keep having fun. Because I see you enjoying life. And that enjoyment of life is keeping you young. And I feel that they see you as the same age. Just let me know if that resonates. Because I really feel that they see you at as the same age. You might not believe it, but they do. And hopefully that resonates, Snowkai. You think you know of someone, but I don't like the buts. I felt that it would put you in a difficult situation. Okay. I'm not getting into types. If you can relate that nervous energy to that person and that attempt at making jokes, and it can come off a bit cruel or a bit like a put down. They're just building up the courage to do it right. Oh, you can understand the jokes. Then it's probably not that person. Oh, it's definitely odd. There you go. I've seen all sorts of situations, and to me, love is never odd. But I feel like the person concerned is suffering some anxiety in relation to approaching you. So, taco lover. And I'm getting myself all moved forward. All comfortable in my seat again. I was slouching a bit. Okay. Taco Lover, you flatter me. And so do you, Snowkai. Yeah, but I want to say it puts you in an awkward position and I don't know why. Okay, now, Taco Lover. Okay. I'm picking up change. You have changed, Taco Lover. And I do feel that there is something... Yes, you have. I feel there's something you're reassessing in the way of cleaning up your space where you live, where... Yeah, there's something about needing to clean it up. I don't know what's meant by that, by the way, so... It could be you've met somebody that you know you have to clean up your act with. It could be your actual physical space that you feel you need to clean up. Okay. And can you understand searching for a missing item? You know the hmms always interest me. But this is tuning in. I haven't even turned over the cards yet. So I have to tune into your energy. And I feel like you're looking for a missing item. Or a misplaced item, I should say. Not that you recall. You haven't lost batteries. And get your minds out of the gutter. I didn't mean those kind of batteries. It's like batteries for a mouse. Not batteries for anything that goes in a drawer. Can you understand missing batteries? Or misplaced batteries? No. I'm going to have to change decks, aren't I? Because that's too many no's. No. Come on, Karen. Can you understand seeking out information about a love potion? Taco Lover? I'm thinking this will be a no too. But, yeah, seeking out information on a love potion. And it's okay if it's a no, it just means I really have to change decks. I thought I had the right one. Okay, I'm changing decks. I thought I had the right one. Obviously not. Okay. No. Go back to it, Karen. I've got to give this one a really good shuffle. Because I've just read with this, so if I don't give it a really good shuffle, it can contain two energies. It's not the decks, it's me listening to one side of my brain and not the other. That's what it is. Because intuitively reading, my guides usually tell me which decks, and I thought they had that one sorted out. But obviously not. But I do know I have to give it a good shuffle because I have recently read with this deck in the last couple of reads. That's why I didn't go with it when they first said go with this one. And yes, I should listen to them right from the start. But I'm stubborn. I don't always. Okay. Can you understand family turmoil, taco lover? When I say family turmoil, I need to go to losing someone in the family. And I want to say the anniversary is about now. If I had to put a date on it, I'd say the 8th of the 9th. The anniversary of passing of someone. I feel it's along the lines of grandfather. Your grandmother. Can you understand there being a clock that someone has inherited? And is the 8th of the 9th the date? Anniversary of passing. No. Then it's now. You want to say the 8th. I was picking up the 8th of the 9th, but I get there's a clock. You're going to have to do some investigation with this one, I think. Because I feel it was one branch of the family that inherited most things. Just let me know if that's correct. I'm going to put this down because spirit is not the cards. It was one branch of the family that inherited most things. Okay. Yeah. Investigate into that. But can you understand knowing grandmother's... it's like a kidney bean recipe, and the only thing I can liken it to is like chili con carne. But I don't feel it is. It's like it's got kidney beans, tomatoes... And I can't pick up what else is in there, but it's like a family recipe that grandmother used to make. And I get that it may have been cooked outside. She did make a lot of good things. I feel you know how to make this. So I feel that it was cooked outside. It wasn't barbecue. It was placed in a big skillet and cooked outside, served outside. And I feel you know how to make this. You do. And your grandmother wants to say there's a little bit extra you do that she never did, and she wants to say I never thought of that. You do a little bit extra with it than what your grandmother did. And she wants to say I never thought of that. And she's congratulating you for keeping it in the family. And I want to say, when she says that, it's not as if the whole family's together. it's as if there's a community table, and whoever sits at the community table is family. Because to grandmother, family was the community. Okay, please investigate the clock, because I know I'm right about the clock. I feel it had porcelain. The clock had a porcelain base or a porcelain backdrop. There was something porcelain to do with the clock. I feel it was part of grandmother's home. But I want to say grandmother could lift a half carcass of a cow. Can you understand this in terms of grandmother's physical strength? And I'm seeing raw meat here, so I feel like grandmother used to prepare everything from scratch. And she did. Okay. When I say everything, I mean everything. And grandmother wants to thank you for keeping some of those things going. You may not do it totally from scratch, but I feel grandmother used the whole animal. Grandmother would cook brains. Grandmother would cook offal, which to me is liver, kidney. There was no waste, and everybody was fed something nice. Yeah, there was no waste. And she says too many people waste. Too many people waste things now. And it's like she's wanting to thank you for continuing. She's wanting to thank you for continuing the non-wasteful traditions. I feel like if you don't want it anymore, you make sure somebody who needs it gets it. And she wants to thank you for doing that. She also wants to thank you for remembering her. Yeah. She wants to thank you for remembering her, because I believe you remember her every time there's leftover food. And I feel like I'm wearing an apron, like one of those half aprons that goes around the waist. And there's hand embroidered on some of it, but it's colourful. You should see my aprons. I have them, but they're over the head ones. This is around the waist one, and it's colourful. And can you understand? I feel it's a spoon against a pole. But the action I'm seeing could quite easily be a bell. It's a spoon against a pole or a bell. And it was calling people to eat. A bell, as in ding dong bell. A spoon on a pole or a bell. I'm seeing this sort of action. You see? I'm seeing this sort of action, so I don't know whether it's ringing a bell. The spoon's in the hand. So I don't know whether it's ringing a bell or whether the spoon's hitting the side of a post. You would say belt. Okay, I'll accept that. Do your investigations in your quiet moments. I feel like you want to know about work, though. And, okay. You're looking at changing work, Taco Lover. And don't worry, I've still got grandmother here and she's quite opinionated, so she's going to butt in and give her opinion. Okay. I feel like if it wasn't for the instability of work at the moment and places to live, you would give this in an instant. You would quit in an instant. Yeah, there we go. I want to say there's victory. So whatever's going on at work at the moment, and I feel there's been arguments about the budget. Can you understand making budget being important to you, to where you work? Okay. There's been comments about someone not making budget. I don't feel it's you. I feel it's someone else. You're not sure. Okay, I want to say somebody's under a lot of pressure to make a good return. And transport costs at the moment are coming into play big time. You do have security where you work, but can you understand there being at least 2 changes of upper management recently? 2 changes of upper management recently. You have no idea. Can you understand transport being an issue? I feel you're related. You have something to do with the transport side of things. Can you understand the transport side of things coming into play with whatever you do? I have to keep going with that because I keep getting that, yes, you do know. Okay. I need to say that there is victory. At the moment, it's staff changes and uncertainty that are creating the discomfort. I feel like you have manifested a peaceful work existence, and that hasn't come about. And I want to say theft is a problem where you work. So, yeah. But I get that you manifested a peaceful workplace, and I get that that will come about. Can you understand theft? You don't know about that one. I feel like theft in... People are looking at the bottom line and they're trying to place blame. And that has created discomfort. And seriously, sometimes I have difficulty with management people. You see that? Okay. Seriously, I have difficulty with management people. They're looking at who to blame and they're not looking at themselves. And they're not looking at big picture, what it takes to get everything done. And I feel they're missing out on the transport connection. They're missing out on the follow-up connection. I feel there's follow-up with clients that needs doing. They're missing out on all of this and still not looking at themselves. If they're missing out on huge parts of the business, they need to be horsewhipped. Well, not really, I'm over exaggerating, but you get what I mean. I feel they've failed to look at the increased cost of transport. They've failed to look at the increased cost of follow-up. And I feel there might be a metric to imperial difference here. So whatever you do, I feel you deal in both metric and imperial measurements, weights and measures. Okay, I feel that there's been a lot of incorrect measurements sent from a supplier, and upper management are ignoring the backwards and forwards that this delay creates. There you go. I want to say there'll be another change of management, but I feel like you know the owner. I feel you know the person that started this enterprise. And I feel you don't. Well, I feel the owner or the person that started the enterprise may take a more active role. And that's when things will become peaceful. But I want to say you're exhausted at the end of the day. Yeah. And I want to say you're not getting paid enough for the hours you put in. You're not getting paid enough for the hours you put in. It's like somebody shortchanges you. Try not to let that happen, because I believe that it's going to the pockets of management at the moment. As soon as there's a change in management, they're going to realise that, but they won't retrospectively pay you. Yeah, I'd start changing my timesheets if you can. Because the new management will realise it. They'll be smart cookies, the new ones. They'll realise it, but they won't retrospectively pay you. So start putting in different... Even if it gets ignored, at least it's on paper. And I wouldn't be at all surprised if somebody in upper management sees your eye for detail and promotes you. But that it needs to change. Management needs to change first. Yeah, just remember the others that brush it off aren't doing 100% of what they should be doing anyway. Current management, no, they're not going to do anything. But the new management, if they see it and it's on paper, I believe they will retrospectively compensate you. I feel they'll treat you better too, but I wouldn't be at all surprised if you get promoted. You don't want to be promoted under this current management. That much I do know. Because they couldn't manage their way out of a wet paper bag, honestly. Hey, Nectarnaut, welcome in. But yeah, the current management couldn't manage their way out of a wet paper bag. And I feel it's all down to 2 people. For management anyway. There's 2 people doing the wrong thing. I get what you mean. But just remember there's a change of management that is coming in. I feel things will improve. But it's your life. You live the way you want. Hey Kim, how you doing? If you wanted to join for a read, Kim, it's !join and I'll read for you. It's just a permission thing. But Kim made me an awesome dinner. Kim's the one that cooked me my fantastic dinner. I told everybody in the stream about it, Kim. Told everybody in the stream that I had the fantastic, yummy beef au feu. Oh, were you in the stream when I said it? Sneaky, sneaky Kim. Now, let's see. Okay. Now, Kim, I don't know if you wanted to read or not. Just let me put up the sneaky, sneaky Kim. Yeah, I wasn't picking up specifically the vacation, but how are the plans, Taco Lover? I feel you've already planned it, and you have enough hours owing to you anyway. So hopefully when you get back from vacation, the chaos at work will be over. Misery Pink, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went awesome. And welcome in, Raiders. KC Ninja, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Amber Ninja, thank you for the follow. Another ninja to add to my followers. Yay! You're going on vacation in October to see that person. Awesome. That is fantastic news, Taco Lover. Oh, thank you, Misery Pimp. And thank you for supporting my stream too. You're awesome. Mwah. And sweet dreams. Get your rest. I'm going to need to get my rest soon, so yes. I've been streaming now for 6 hours, 7 hours. Oh, the peaches and cream moment. Yes, Sorry, Taco Lover, I don't remember all of my reads, and sometimes it takes a bit of a reminder. But yes, it would be peaches and cream. Soft, mushy, and sweet. And that's all I'm going to say about that. You know what I mean, Taco Lover. Soft, mushy, and sweet. I won't say what some of my... I'm not a cop, welcome in. I'm not going to say what some of my friends call the peaches and cream thing, but... Anxious AP, welcome in. Haven't seen you for ages. But I'm getting that most people would know what I mean when I say peaches and cream. It's sort of along the same lines as... sort of on the same lines as... strawberries and chocolate. only much more yummy. Oh, peaches and cream would definitely be on the table. That's a good choice, Taco Lover. That is a good choice. Definitely on the table. But strawberries and chocolate also work the same way. And are less messy. Welcome in, V. Oops, the daisies. There we go. Yeah. Look, it depends on your preferences. But just think of a peach slice and look at it. Oh, I give up. I'm just going to dig myself into a hole if I keep going. But, yes. And October's coming up really quickly. It's only a month away now. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, we want the details when you get back, just not too much information. Okay? You got that, Taco Lover? We want details, but just not too much information. And let's see. And Nectarnot, you are next. Oh no, we don't want all of the details, Taco Lover. Just fill us in on the good stuff, but not Beninja, all the details. I told myself I was never gonna sell out and do that sort of thing on my stream. So peaches and cream is about as far as I get. Oh, except for the tea bags, yeah. Oh, you don't know about the tea bags. I know it's a joke. Give the people what they want. Lady Palace Athena remembers the teabag story. It's too late in the evening here in Australia for me to get off topic. Will you go back to teaching soon and thrive there? Okay. Or will I advance in the coffee shop performance venue where I work? Oh, that's very specific, Nectarnot. Okay, Lady Palace Athena, I'm going to check your memory. What's my favourite flavour? Teabag. What is my favourite flavour? Teabag. Okay, Nectarnot, I'm just asking my guides which one to go through. I feel teaching holds some anxiety for you. I feel you left teaching due to... there you go, Lady Palace Athena. I thought I'd stump you. No, not strawberry. And we're about to go to an ad, so just let me know if you are in an ad by typing in ad. But and just let me know if you're still there, Nectarnot. I am picking up that there's a reason you left teaching. Yeah. I felt it was for health reasons. You probably are an excellent teacher, but not being able to say don't do that must be as stressful as anything. And having to say great job even if somebody was I do feel that you may thrive. I can't say financially. What I'm seeing is joyful and coffee shop joyful. Although I feel you've had some... Taco, love you, you're going to sneak details in. I feel you've met some great people. Nectarnot, I feel you've met some great people where you work now. And I feel that they're the type of people, if they know you're struggling, they'll throw a bit more in the tip jar. Yeah. And they're the type of people that you can have a joke with. And getting home from work, you get much more done at home. Okay. I feel like there's energy surrounding where you are now that was never a part of teaching. And I feel like you could... would transition classes from high school to university or college mean anything to you? Transition classes from high school to college or high school to university mean anything to you? I see you taking action and incorporating both. Okay, you would understand then what I mean about there being a significant gap now between the end of high school and the start of college. And it's a big learning curve. And I feel like there's some students dropping out of college early because of that steep learning curve. I feel like you can create your own... Yeah, I feel like you could use the coffee shop art environment to create your own safe space where you can actually educate high school students that university lecturers aren't going to chase after them for their papers. Yeah. And keep a diary. It's like things that used to be taught at the end of high school are no longer being taught. And I feel like you could create a niche market for assisting students with that transition. There you go. Your background fits into it perfectly, and I feel the coffee shop environment is perfect. And you can still do the coffee shop and create this side hustle within the coffee shop because it's a relaxed place where you can educate those students. Well, most of them get into the college. See, in Australia it's different. We have to meet a certain level of academic success. But some college students actually have their families pay. So yeah. Whereas in Australia we have to demonstrate an academic skill to get into our universities. But I feel there's a niche market there that can be incorporated into the coffee shop. So don't feel it's either or, because I feel it can be both. And I don't feel you'll have to renew a teacher's license. And I feel this is people already accepted to college that need help with that learning curve. No, you get given an assignment. It's up to you to put it in your diary. It's up to you to make sure you have it completed by the time allotted, no one's going to chase up. You paid for the license already. There you go. I don't feel it's going to go to waste. So you got it now. Yeah. It's things they don't teach in the last year of high school anymore. Heaven only knows why. And this is a worldwide problem. It's not just one country versus another. But I feel your coffee shop environment is the perfect chilled environment where you can merge the two. And there are parents out there who will pay. Because they're paying for college. They want to make sure that their sweet little darling passes. Or thrives. But yes, I'm picking up that they will pay. And I feel you will be quite reasonable in what you ask. But it's not teaching college part-time. It's virtually... Yeah. Just let me know how it goes, Nectarnot. Yeah. Just let me know how it goes. Because I feel you'll get praise from parents as well as from college community. So you may even get referrals. And I feel you're close to one of the major colleges. Yeah, doing events. But the event is like, come and learn how to fit in at uni. Or come and learn how to fit in at college. And I feel like you'll get referrals from the university for it. Because universities don't have the time to educate students that, hey, you're at university now, you're a grown-up, this is how it is. Because it's a very steep learning curve for students now. So there, you've got your niche business. And if it flies away successful, just remember me. Just joking with you. Okay, and I've done Nectarnot's read. And I'm not a cop, you are next. You are close to a big uni. There you go. Can I ask, does it have blue and white on it? The logo, does it have blue and white? Oh, Nectarnot, just pop in and give me feedback. And if you're a flyaway success, just throw me some bits. Yes, you're next. I'm not a cop. Okay. Can you understand being sidetracked at the moment? Oh, gold and black. But the big hospital is blue and white. Okay. No. I was talking to Nectarnot about the logo. Definitely stop back in and let me know. Now, I'm not a cop. That's okay. I do mega streams on Tuesdays now, so I'm overlapping. I'm feeling like you've got 2 projects on the go. I'm not a cop at the moment. 2 or more projects on the go at the moment. You'd say 2 exactly. Okay. I want to say one of them involves expanding your computer knowledge or your tech knowledge. And I know you're very tech savvy. So I don't know what tech you need to be expanding. Fancy giving me a tech question. Come on. Can you understand how one involves expanding your tech capabilities. And when I say that, I mean, it's like working smarter, not harder. And I feel you know how. Sort of fits, yeah. It's more so online presence. Okay. Yep, that would fit. Look, I'm not a cop. You were following me ages ago, I think. Years ago, actually. Yeah, a year ago. And my tech knowledge has expanded, but it hasn't led to developing more of an online presence. Because I have an offline community that I need to deal with as well. And that's getting harder. But I'll get there. And I feel that the online presence is Discord. And I feel also TikTok. I'm not feeling Twitch for some reason. And can you understand fixing things with your online presence? Fixing things? There you go. 100% on all of that. Okay. I'll take that as a yes. I feel, even though you've got followers that don't want you to dumb it down, I feel your increased presence needs dumbing down. Now, I never usually tell anybody to dumb it down. You work hard to get the knowledge you've got in the area that you're skilled at. Why should you dumb it down? But I'm feeling there's a lot of people go to your content to find things out. And I want to say it could have taken you 9 months to build up. And just as it's got going, you feel like you need a rest. Isn't that always the way? But you're torn now about making a choice. Is one YouTube and the other TikTok? I get TikToks done with Discord or something. But yeah, I feel there's a step back into your own content creation. Because you've got the knowledge. Why ditch it? There you go. Go for your own content creation. You'll be surprised that some people have caught up to your level of thinking. I feel your level of thinking at one point was way advanced. And it's like now people have caught up to your level of thinking. And I feel that the friend's not being reciprocal here. And I do feel you need your friend to be reciprocal. At the very least. At the very least. Yeah. You deserve something because it's hard work. Let's face it. It is hard work. Anybody who says it's not, I'll switch places with them on a Tuesday. And they can deliver what I have to and still do everything else. So whoever says it's not hard work has never done it. And can you understand hearing about one of your friends at a beach or at... It's just going about life, basically. It's fun work. If you were the one getting the benefit, but I feel you've heard about the friend you're helping taking a day off. Hi, C. DeLuca. It's morning where you are. Good morning. It's evening where I am. It's actually a bit more than 7 hours. It's closer to 8. But thank you for the congrats. And you were subbed. Liminal Lemon subbed you. So that's your Prezi, C. DeLuca. There you go. I feel they don't know. Can you understand the person you're trying to help not knowing how to hashtag? I don't really know how to hashtag. My online presence is shocking. But I feel they want as little input and as maximum output as they can get. For me, it's all about the learning experience as well, but that's me. But I'm not a cop. Can you understand that they don't really know how to hashtag? Because I feel you're doing that for them as well. Don't tell me you're doing their clips, you're doing... Oh my goodness. More so the lack of industry understanding. Yeah. Well, I was lucky my branding already existed. I was lucky. But yeah, I get that you're doing pretty much the whole thing. You're doing pretty much the whole thing. I feel because you're not into front of presentation that I think you could do exactly what they're doing and take 100%. Because I feel like there's 4 different brands. Can you understand 4 different brands? And I feel like you're dealing with a couple, and that couple, one person can't say no to their other half. You've got a choice to make here, I'm not a cop, because I feel you could do just as well solo. Even though we all know how exhausting it is solo. See, I don't know what industry it's in, so would not have a clue. And I feel like they're not willing to let any part of what they do go. They should. Yeah, very stubborn. But can you understand your friend having another half? I feel you have an important choice to make here. There's girl issues at the moment. I feel he's led by something, if you know what I mean. That's okay. I feel like your friend is being led by the... led by the dingleberries. Yeah, I did mean that by other half, by the way, but yes, your friend is being led by the dingleberries. And the issues that are going on at the moment are to do with Instagram presentation. Yeah, but I'd believe it. Yeah, I'd be like, make sure you're wearing a raincoat. It's like, this doesn't sound right to me. But I get the mask, put the mask on first. That's like, yeah, but I feel like it has to do with income with your friend's person. So your friend's girlfriend, it has to do with income. I'd shove the ball in your mate's mouth. And here in Australia, we say mate for no matter what identifying thing that a person has. So if you're a mate, you're a mate. End of story. It's not a gender specific term. But hopefully I'm not a cop that resonates. And I feel like, can you understand using a lathe yourself? Ah, there you go. Yeah. Can you understand knowing how to use a lathe? See, taco lover, I try and be polite, but this comes through. It just comes through. I understand why you're helping your friend out. I'm not a cop. Good on you for doing it. But I would make sure that the other half does not benefit from your hard work. But can you understand you using a lathe? As in, you know, to... I don't know, please help me out here, chat. A lathe. Okay, then what I'm seeing is mechanical machinery. And I feel you have some connection to mechanical machinery that YouTube would benefit from. Because I see you still helping out your mate, but please make sure it is for your mate's use and not the girlfriend. And I feel you're going to get a shock at to how much the girlfriend spends. If that makes any sense at all, just let me know. Yeah, like in manufacturing. That's it, taco lover. Like wood turning lathe. Like, they use it for metal as well, so... Yeah, but you've got skills yourself. I'm not a cop. You have skills. And I felt like when I saw the lathe, I thought, you know how to operate one of these things. You know a drill press. And YouTube doesn't have enough of those practical things. They've got thousands that do tarot. But the real practical, down-to-earth stuff, I do feel you've got a handle on it. I'm not a cop. So I feel you've got a handle on that. Now, let's see. V, you are up next. You're welcome, I'm not a cop. Okay, I'll see if V... There you are, V. Can you understand being frustrated, V? I'm getting really frustrated. It's almost as if I want to plan for something and nothing... Every time I try and plan, the world changes. No worries, I'm not a cop. Okay, you can understand that, V. Thank you for allowing me to read for you. Okay. And I want to say there's some people now that won't travel. Can you understand this, V? Some people now won't travel. No. Okay. Let me get that. I know I'm with your energy, but just let me get that. I'm getting a reluctance to travel. Hi, Jing. The queue is unfortunately closed at the moment. I've been on pretty much 8 hours. Okay. Can you understand everybody having responsibilities, but everybody being time poor? As in, they don't have time? No, I didn't say anything about a travelling plan. I said others not willing to travel. And we're going to an ad. Here I thought I was finished. Ads. Seriously? You threaten my sanity. No, I won't say that. But I didn't say travelling plans. Oh. Please, people, don't put any words in my mouth. I said people were reluctant to travel to you. I didn't say anything about you travelling. The thing you said no to was people reluctant to travel to you. I'm glad you don't have any ads. So that's a yes. Thank you. We can tell the rest of the chat when they come back from ads. Not sure how to answer that, Jing, but I feel like you have a level of responsibility where you are, V, that it would be more efficient for others to come and see you. And I feel like you've invested a lot in friendships. So just let me know how that goes, V. You've invested a lot in these friendships. You've also invested a lot in trying to make something happen. Yeah. Just because you've had the no from others traveling to you. And yes, chat, V did recognize others having reluctance traveling to V. I get the Wheel of Fortune. I see that it will happen, but the timing is just not right. I feel it will happen, but the timing is just not right. Keep putting in the hard work, because I'm picking up you've got responsibilities that... Thank you, Kim. Sweet dreams. V, you've got responsibilities that you need to live up to, but I feel the others have got responsibilities as well. V, I think that might be jumping to conclusions a bit. That might be a bit self-centered. I know you've got responsibilities, but I do feel... sweet dreams, Kim. V, I know you're focused on your responsibilities at the moment, but I feel that your circle of friends, the ones that you have invested in, have also got responsibilities that they need to tend to at the moment. And I feel that you're jumping to a conclusion based on the speed with which people text you back. Yeah. It's hard to maintain it all. Trust me, I maintained uni, career and working. Yeah. But try and remember, V, that you can't see through the phone. Just because it takes them a day or two to text you back does not mean that they don't value you less. It does not mean that they value you less. It just means that they have other things that take priority.